Alright, alright, alright. Going in. Finally found some. Oh, jeez. Finally got some headphones, so let's see if these help at all. Oh, jeez. I do kind of like that. I feel like I can hear my car a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, where did my last run die? It was on the second jump over to the dirt, or to the bunk. Weird. Oh, crap. Okay. Definitely warming up. It has been a little while since I've played any Trackmania. You know what? Yeah, I don't like the headphones. I'm gonna switch back. Whoops. Just uncomfortable. Hey, buddy, welcome in. Ellie, welcome in as well. Hello, everyone. How was your weekend? Man, everyone's coming in. Did I have a good flight? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Didn't sleep at all on the flight, but I ended up getting home around midnight last night, so hang in. Hello, hello. Yeah, I would say the flight was pretty good though. We decided to fly first class for the first time, and probably not worth it, to be honest. Other than the fact that we didn't have to walk very far on the plane. Like, our seats were right at the front of the plane. So, like, that was kind of nice, and we basically immediately got off the plane as soon as it landed. But, yeah, it is not worth the extra money. In my opinion, anyway. Maybe to you guys, like, slightly more reclining seats. This was on Delta, so... Oh, weird. What is that? Carbon monoxide alarm or something? Got it? But yeah, Overall, very fun trip. Very fun trip. Had a lot of fun in New York. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we spent Friday night, or the entirety of Friday at the Anime Expo that we were planning on going to. And then we had the concert that night. We spent basically the entirety of Saturday just hanging out in Central Park, which was fun. And then Sunday, when we had to fly home, we went over to Times Square and then got a little glimpse of the Statue of Liberty. Tried out some of that famous New York pizza. It was a very relaxing but full trip, in my opinion. Like, all of the stuff that I think of when I think of New York, we kind of got it done. So it was cool. I recommend it. Yeah. Like, once we got used to the subway system, which for me it only took like a couple days. Not a couple days. Like, I was pretty much used to it by the second day that we were there on Saturday. Once you get used to the New York subway system, though, it's so easy to get around places. Yeah, it is really nice. Ooh, going down. No, I definitely recommend it, though. It was like, Manhattan is pretty nice. I like the atmosphere. Dragon, you're outside. Welcome in. No, it feels nice being home, though. No internet? Oh, rip. Yeah, that is not great. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I feel like it happens every time I travel. Like, I spent a week at... I think I spent a week in Hawaii a while back. Loved it. I loved Hawaii. Wish I could have seen more of it, because we didn't do a lot of, like, wandering around and, like, traveling when we went there. But the whole, like, climate was really cool to me. I loved the... When we went to Hawaii, it was, like, the first time I'd experienced rain where the rain fell and it was warm. And I think that was just the coolest thing. And I hadn't really been to too many places before with warm ocean water. Maybe like once or twice before, but I'm from Oregon, so like anytime we go to the ocean, like the Oregon beaches, ocean water is freezing. Doesn't matter if it's summer or winter, it's just like you step in there and you're super cold. But yeah, even then though, just finally being back home, sleeping in my own bed, so nice. No, honestly though, like the New York trip kind of just made me more excited for Japan next month. Because the subway system, in a lot of ways, looked like... It just kind of reminded me of what I've seen of the Japan, like, subway system, bullet train kind of thing, all their stations. Except just dirtier. Because, like, Japan in general is just so clean. Just the difference culturally there. like quieter and cleaner. So I'm excited to experience that. Oh yeah, I saw that over the weekend when I wasn't streaming yet, I got 2 follows. So I just want to thank LaFruit and Sounds for the follows. Probably brutally mispronounced the first one. Oh crap. Well, that's not good. No, that is a very funny experience, though. It hasn't happened to me very often, but, like, after I made that Reddit post, I occasionally just get people following me. Just randomly when I'm not streaming. It's kind of cool. Okay. Up we go. Oh, I slid out on the ice slide. That's what happened. Just gotta keep remembering, like, where did I fail last? Help you with the pipe? You don't understand. Oh, going up the pipe. Nice. Tires are dry. And I think her current day's PB is a pillar jump, so. There we go. Alright. Floor 2 is easy. That shouldn't have changed from going away. Nice. Swing. Hey, Zane's on floor 3. Whoa, weird. I think I scraped. Man, very weird. I mean, I didn't see any sparks or anything, but I lost like all my speed, so that must have happened. Nice. Man, like everybody's here. Oh, Hemi waved. Yeah, I think he just got here. Hello, Hemi. Oh, dang, Zane got PB? I thought I saw him fall, but... Okay, good. Good commit to the roll. Alright, let's go back down. No harm. Swing. Just stay 90 degrees, no inputs till stop. Oh, it's not talking bye-bye jump. Ooh, first try bye-bye jump. I kind of want to see it. Oh, dang. Too easy. Nice. Oh no. Oh no, heavy. Whoops. Ding, ding, sploosh. Whew. Woo. That could have gone very badly. Yeah, that's probably the thing I'm least warmed up on right now. Just actually being able to do the pillar jump with any level of accuracy. Oh no. 07 Zane. No. Thought I was in your space to speak. What do you mean? Also welcome in. Oh, outer space. I was in New York for like a weekend, but no, just the weekend. No, fun times. It was a good trip. Oh. I've forgotten how to dip. Yeah. You know, probably not wrong. I think this happens every time that I have a weekend, though, and I don't think taking a 3-day weekend instead of a 2-day weekend helped. Played with your cousin for half an hour yesterday. Sounds like fun. Oh yeah, I watched like a bunch of movies on the plane. It was kind of fun. I haven't really been watching that many movies recently. So like a couple years back, I think there was that Korean movie Parasite. And I had heard it was good, so I decided to watch that. And it was good. I enjoyed that a lot. Like half of the anime movies they had on the plane didn't have subtitles. So I liked them, but definitely missed some stuff. I understood enough to understand like the character dynamics and the basic plot, but like I'm sure there were some intricacies that I just did not get. Ooh. Oh dear. Yeah. That would be really interesting, actually. I should probably do something like that. The problem is, one of the movies, I was rewatching it. Because I went and saw Suzume in theaters. So that one I knew. I actually just knew what the plot was already. Plus, that one had much simpler Japanese a lot of the times, I think. One of the movies, something like Tunnel to Summer, or Tunnel of Summer, Exit of Goodbyes. Never even heard of that movie before. And I was like, oh well, we'll try it out. Yeah, so one of them I already knew the movie. But the other one, I'd never heard of it, never heard anything about it. And it was kind of cool. It's about like a tunnel with a time distortion that Grants wishes? No, that movie was good, though. I liked it. One of the things that was kind of crazy about that one is, I think we've talked about this before when it comes to subs versus dubs and stuff, but, like, it doesn't bother me when lip flaps don't match, but with this movie, the lip flaps matched so well, and it was one of those things where, like, I very, very much noticed, like, every time that a character would talk, it was as if you were watching, like, a person talking. That's what I think it's about. No, I do know at least that much. I might have to rewatch it with subtitles, but I definitely know that what I just said was true. The whole time distortion tunnel thing. Crap, I could have gone to floor 1. Whoopsie. The tunnel was just a real tunnel, and it was a magic graffiti artist. I mean, maybe. It was like a hole in the wall kind of thing. There was definitely time distortion involved, though, because, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone's planning on actually watching it, but, like, it ended with, like, he's good with makeup. Oh yeah, is that what happened? Guys just like, oh, nice. I can make you look much younger, so that even though time has passed normally in this tunnel, you look younger compared to the other people around you who have had time pass normally. Can you imagine? That would be so weird if that was actually... I mean, who knows? Maybe I could have missed something that fundamental, but, like, I don't think so. No one expected it. No, I thought it was a pretty cute movie, though. I probably will have to rewatch it with subtitles just to see, like, how well I understood it. But it surprised me. That was the first time that that was the first time I'd watched a movie in Japanese without subtitles. And I surprisingly understood what was going on. I had to pause during certain moments because there were spots where characters would be texting. And I would have to see, like, I would have to pause to, like, see what was actually being said. Since you're expected to just be able to read it instantly like an English movie. The Adjustment Bureau. What is that one about? I don't think I've heard of that one. Oh, crap. Well, I just bailed at the wrong time. That was dumb. Alright. Now that we've spent, like, half an hour doing silly stuff, how about we survive and, like, get up to floor 3? Floor 4, floor 5. Pseudo-God's plan is to made to happen by pseudo-angels that are just businessmen with hats. Interesting. So is it just like if God was a CEO? That's kind of an interesting premise for a movie, I guess. They call God the chairman. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you know what other movie I watched this weekend? On the way to New York, I watched Paprika for the first time. That movie was trippy as hell. It had subtitles, so I knew exactly what was going on. But half of the time, the subtitles did not help. There were plenty of times where characters were just literally talking nonsense. You don't know that one? Yeah, Paprika, I believe the director is Satoshi Kon. But it's about, like, I think it's probably supposed to be in the future. But in this world, they have, like, therapists have devices that literally let them look into your dreams and, like, use that to get a better connection to their patients. And then they invented this device that allows you to share dreams. Yeah. All good. But yeah, they invented this device that lets you share dreams, and then that device is stolen and used for terrorism purposes. Because you're allowed, it allows you to, like, implant dreams into another person's head and basically make them have, like, psychotic hallucinations. Sharing my dream with Twitch right now, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't cause any of you to jump out of windows, because that happens a couple times in that movie. No, it was a really cool movie, though. It gave me the feeling of, like, if you've ever had a really weird dream that just doesn't make any sense, like, logically, and tried to explain it. You're out the window as we speak. Oh no. Phew. At least you hallucinated a screen door for a window. That is good. But yeah, that's the way that movie kind of made me feel. It really felt like trying to explain a weird dream to somebody. Literally starts out like at a circus where a police officer is chased around by, like, versions, like, not really versions of himself, but it was bunch of audience members that had his face. It was so weird. There were a lot of, like, really trippy, dreamlike sequences in that film. I recommend it. I recommend that film a lot. Oopsie. No, this whole weekend feels like it's kind of been a test of my Japanese. Like a little bit of a preview of when I'm going to have to test my Japanese in Japan next month. Actually, it's just been kind of like a test for Japan next month. Because I had to learn how this New York subway system worked. And I feel like I passed that test. But then, like, we had the random non-sub movies. And then, obviously, like, when we went to the concert, that was two Japanese men rapping and DJing. Between songs, like, occasionally they would talk to the audience. They don't speak very much English, though. So they were talking in Japanese to a crowd of white people. Well, not all white people, but like Americans that speak anime Japanese. And it was really funny because, like, I think my Japanese might be like a little bit above the average random anime watcher who just reads subtitles a lot. Just because I've actively studied. But they would tell jokes to the audience during the concert, and half of the time, like, no, like pretty much the entire time when jokes would be told, the entire crowd would just be dead silent, except for the couple of people in the audience that understood Japanese well enough to get it. And then they would just like be bursting out laughing. It was really funny. Light years ahead of you. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have been studying for a long time. Kind of just, I mean, it's just independent study, other than the, like, 2.5 years of Japanese I took in high school. But I've learned, like, so much more through independent study than I ever did in high school. It really makes me wish that I could find a place, like, to watch shows that I want to watch without subtitles. Or better yet, with Japanese subtitles. That's been something that I've been wanting to figure out for a long time. I know it's possible, but it is just, it's one of those things where it's like slightly harder to do than just finding it to watch somewhere. And that slight difficulty makes it harder for me to want to do it. Nice. You had to turn the subtitles on manually for the first 2 folders of Bleach. Huh. Yeah, I think anytime that I watch something, the subtitles are usually like embedded in the video, or like Crunchyroll, if I watch it there, has subtitles just, oh, dang, ugly messy jump. Yeah, they have subtitles there. That's one of the things that kind of pisses me off about subtitles. They have, or not subtitles, about Crunchyroll. They have subtitles in like every language except Japanese. Signs and songs. Oh, okay. So just like all of the background stuff and the songs that weren't dubbed over, they'd have subtitles for that. That's cool. I like that setting. I've never seen that before, but sounds like a good thing. It doesn't help if you're watching a sub though, and you have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Honestly, like, you're probably right. The only problem is that you have to trust fans to, like, translate stuff properly. And, like, well, you can't trust publishers to translate things properly either. That's the real problem. Like, I've noticed that so much when watching subbed anime now. The subtitles are just kind of bad a lot of the times. A lot of the times they're just completely wrong. I think the biggest one that I noticed was Haikyuu. Because in Haikyuu, like, a lot of the phrases that they use are like literally English, and then they translate it to some completely different phrase when there's a English equivalent that is basically one for one. Really weird. Yeah, nice kill. Nice kill is exactly one of those. They always translate it to like nice shot or something. When I've literally heard like volleyball players use nice kill before. It doesn't make any sense. Like, maybe they want to like, they don't want to write down the kill word. Censorship or whatever. So gross. I think nice serve is another one that I feel like gets weirdly translated sometimes. Because they say like, nice-a. Yeah. No, that kind of thing is probably the thing in subtitling that bothers me the most. When they're using English loanwords that have a one-to-one, like, equal. And then they decide to translate it differently for some reason. Other than that, though, like, localization is fair to take some liberties with it. Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't, like, ruin the show for me, but every time I see it, there's, like, a little twinge. Just like, No, that's when the Japanese subtitles for me would be really nice. I would just love to see exactly what they're saying at all times. Most helpful thing, honestly, is like drunk and eating scenes. Those are so hard for like a foreigner from like me to understand. Because when you're learning Japanese, how often are you learning it when someone's like has their mouth full or is drunk and can't speak like clearly? Yeah, honestly, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I've definitely seen fan subs just leave Japanese words in. Like, I think one of the ones that I've recently seen is leaving Onichan, like as is. And I don't know how I feel about it because sure, a lot of people watching anime will just know what that is. But if you're not, like, if that's your first anime that you're ever watching, that subtitle's not very helpful for you. You have no idea what that is. You can kind of, like, look it up and figure out, oh yeah, that means Big Brother, but in Bleach, the like hockey equivalent is Reiatsu. They just called it that. But now it's always spirit pressure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's hard because like if you're not translating it into English, then you're not really giving English subtitles. And every viewer is going to have a different level of understanding of Japanese. But when you're reading English subtitles, the assumption is that you're able to understand English fluently. So I don't feel like it really fits if you just leave random Japanese in. The problem is, like, proper nouns, stuff like that, like, I don't know, like, if you're watching Naruto and they're like, oh, Sharingan, or like Rasengan, feels kind of weird. Like, can you imagine if Dragon Ball translated Kamehameha to, like, Turtle Wave? Or, like, Turtle Energy Wave or whatever? Yeah. I can totally understand having, like, proper names for things left in. Shinigami is a little bit of a weird one because, like, Soul Reaper, like, God of Death kind of thing. Very easy, like, English translation. That being said, Dragon Ball didn't do that with, like, all the attacks. Like, all of the named attacks did not have it. It was just the most iconic one. Like, it took me a long time to learn that, like, the Spirit Bomb is the Genki Dama. But that literally is just directly translation. Like, direct translation of Spirit Ball. Actually, no. Spirit Bomb. It would be Spirit Ball. It's kind of weird to me that they use bomb. Maybe because it's like a big attack. It's a circle shaped. Okay. That one, I am kind of happy that they translated over to English. Like Makanka Seppo or something. Ain't no way child me is, like, learning how to say that. That being said, I think Gohan had a move that, now that I look back on it, I think was just because Piccolo trained him as a child. I think he was just imitating that move and named it a version of it that he could actually pronounce. Yeah, Masenko. I think that was just... I don't think that was translated when I watched it. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like Kamehameha, where easy enough just to leave it as is. But, like, you don't get the idea that, like, as a kid, he took this cool, like, attack that Piccolo did and just kind of imitated it with both hands and then named it, like, a shortened version of it that's easier for, like, a toddler to say. You don't get that if you just have special beam cannon. I mean, maybe that's completely wrong. I'm just assuming that that's kind of the origin of that name. It seems like it would be, though. It definitely feels like the type of thing where you're, like, making a name for your attack and just kind of copying your mentor. Man, first run to floor 3. It's been like almost an hour. Wait, which... I'm not sure which jump Zaylin is talking about. I was not really paying attention in chat. You got this, Godzi. I'm gonna take my time on this. Don't want to do something dumb and mess up. Nice. Okay. Same here. Get up to like 80. And then drive in circles a little bit. Nice. Whew. Bug slide easy. Yeah, not the cleanest bug slide, but still not bad. Man, at least it was less than an hour. Less than an hour of warm-up to get us to floor 4. Really clean, Tony. Oh. Dang. Dead turtle. Feels bad. Okay. That was a bit interesting. I didn't have enough speed there. Angle was good. I'm kind of curious what happened there. I know that the reason that it didn't work is all the stuff that I was doing in the bowl. I probably slid. I don't know. That's my easiest guess. Anytime that I lose a bunch of speed there, I just assume that I was sliding. But I didn't see like the normal like black tire marks. Let's go down. We'll go down. Go back up. And now that we're warmed up, we should be able to get back-to-back floor 4s, right? We should go straight back to the Clippinator. Whew. Whew. Almost had to go back down and do it again. And of course, Zaylen's up on floor 7. Twing. Techie boss gate at the fog gate. Oh, is that? I assume he's just talking about floor 7 being a boss fight. I feel like there's really like 2 jumps on floor 7 that are kind of difficult, right? I'm thinking the upside down wall ride, like if you don't get the precise angle enough. That can be pretty tough. And then right after that, the zigzag jump. I'm really bad at that zigzag jump. Nice. Oh, geez. Wow, that was weird. That was a really weird jump. Oh, yeah. Jump after fish jump. That's what we failed. Ooh, jeez. But this time... Whew. Let's get back up there. We need to get some better runs. That first run to floor 4 wasn't that bad. But... used more. Ooh. That was nice. Weird. Oh my gosh. Back to floor 1, I guess. Cool. Oh man. Honestly, I should have just stopped and like slowed down again. That was my fault. Yeah, there was no reason for me after I made that ice slide to just full send. I could have gone back, got a better angle, gone back down. But no, decided to jump across to the plastic in a way that I wasn't comfortable with. At least it was saved. At least it was saved. Good old backwards turtle. Hey, it's Godsey. Swing. Alright, this time goes exactly as planned. Perfect. Man, like, everyone is stuck on floor 2, it seems. I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense. Floor 2 is the beast. Destroyer of worlds, floor 2. Nice. Savable. Oh wait, is Hemi doing the thing? Oh. No, Derp is doing the thing. Darn. Man. I mean, Hemi never fails it that way anymore, so I don't get to see him saving that turtle in the LeBron jump. What am I doing? What am I doing? That's a... I keep turning too early. What happened to Hemi? Yeah, that was really weird. I saw Hemi in the cone with Derp, and then all of a sudden he is floor gang again. Must have been floor 3. I don't think he had time to get to floor 4 and fail. Swing. Okay. Calling it now. This run, if it makes it past pillar jump, go into floor 4. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I forgot dirt made it to floor 6. I was like, what in the world? That's such a big PB. Ding, ding. Swoosh. All right. Whoa. Lucky. I mean, kind of lucky. I did do the releases and the brakes necessary to make it work, but I could definitely see that falling off the other way. Okay. Oh, man. Come back from vacation and that jump starts messing with me again. Totally makes sense. That jump is just a test of your driving. Oh, God, Z. Ooh, Zalen's on 9. How not to turtle on the landing. Okay, I don't like that. It was very crooked. That's better. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. That's a new one. That is a new one. I don't think I've ever done that. Not once. In my 300 hours of playing this map. Well, new ways to fail every day, right? Probably never going to do that again. Okay. Again, though. Like, nobody's on floor 4 right now. Let's get up there. Still feels so weird, though. Like, before I left, I was getting to floor 4, like, super frequently. Coming back. Can I just chalk it up to jet lag? Maybe. Jet lag and just warming up after a weekend, I think. Ding. All right. Back up we go. Wing. Okay. Not bad. 3 is recovery. Clean pillar jump. Oh. Oh, crap. You made a really fun little 3x3 Sudoku? A 3x3 Sudoku? That sounds interesting. I don't know if I've ever done a 3x3. Oh, geez. Oh, my gosh. That was such a silly fall. Okay. Lesson learned. I think I want to go 1 notch back when I do that back up. Yeah, that... If I had to guess... Dragon, hello! If I had to guess how an interesting 3x3 Sudoku would be... I don't know. I think of, like... What are they called? Like, Bitty Bites or whatever? No, Bitty Bites was the other one that I was doing. There was a Sudoku thing that I was doing at some point where, like, mean minis, I think. That's the one. I think it was mean minis where, like, you had to determine which 3 digits to use. Those are pretty fun. You're in the vehicle back home. That's good. That is good. Well, if you're driving, definitely stop messaging in chat. But where were you out and about, Dragon? Hopefully you're having a good day. Fun or productive, something or other. still with the digits 1 to 9, but you just each exactly once in the grid. Okay. Not really a Sudoku then. But yeah, that sounds kind of interesting. I don't know what you'd call it, to be fair. I don't think I've ever seen a puzzle exactly like that. Yeah, not really a Sudoku, but that's what they called it. Yeah. I mean, technically it's like the same idea, I guess, putting the digits 1 to 9 in a grid, but the box of a 9 by 9. Yeah. That makes sense. You're making a Sudoku out of one box that uses all of it. All the digits. So not quite those mean minis, but something close. I would assume you probably have to use like specific logic. Well, I don't know how that would work. Like, I'm just assuming there's variant rules in there. Because obviously normal Sudoku rules applied isn't going to get you anywhere. But I feel like that would be a good way to introduce variant rules. With one of these kind of things. Typical variant rules, yeah. Like, people like to use gas puzzles to introduce, like, variant rules. But gas puzzles often even, like, if you're not experienced, they're going to take you a while. Obviously, if you're already experienced with them and you're not really the target demographic for a puzzle intended to teach you a variant rule, you're going to blast through it quickly. But I think that's a good way to teach variant rules. Just showing like a 3x3 box kind of thing. Watch Ollie solve it and it took some 17 minutes. Dang. Wonder how long it'll take me. Because I'd definitely like to try that. It sounds interesting. Oh, bifurcated the end a lot? Yeah, I mean, I guess... I hope I don't do that. I try not to. There are some puzzles where they end up taking me longer than I had planned on them. And end up doing something similar to bifurcating. I don't like doing it if I can help it, though. Oh, boy. Back in we go. Okay. I don't know if... Did you send me one? Did you actually send me one? I don't remember if I said, like... We were talking about a puzzle last week. Or not last week. Well, during the one of the Trackmania streams. I just don't remember if I actually got sent one. There's definitely a chance that I got sent one. If I did, it's probably near the top of the list. Let me just double check. I don't know if you did. Oh, wait. The Schleifen Sudoku? The 6x6? It's not a 9x9. That's the one that I have in there now. I think that was the most recent one that you sent me. So if there is a new 9x9, either way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So there's another 9x9 one that's a handful, I guess. That's what it sounds like anyway. Swing. Whew. Oh. Didn't quite get the difficulty right, and it's been solved once. I mean, I guess it's possible people didn't see it. As a setter, are you able to see, like, how many times the puzzle's been attempted? Or, like, opened? I guess one way on the Logic Masters of looking at that is, like, observed, right? Yeah. I'll have to try that next week, though. I don't know if I necessarily have a lot of stuff to mess around with like, next week. I got like a folder of 10 or so things. Obviously, I have a lot of Rat Run to catch up on. But yeah, that always sounds like fun. Puzzles that seem like they should be easier and then perhaps end up harder. Calibration kind of thing. Yeah, I think the observation thing just lets you see when people comment or something. I'm not really sure myself. Yeah. Definitely split your Sudokus up. Oh, you mean like don't do them back to back? I mean, either way, I don't really mind. But no, that 9x9. I'm interested in that. I don't know anything about it, but other than the fact that like only one person solved in the last 4 days, but I don't know. Sounds kind of interesting to me. Dragon, hello. Nine by 9 is your first Sudoku without any custom rule. Oh, yeah. You were telling me about that while you were setting it. Yeah. No, I know Dragon. I know, like, fundamentally how it works. I just keep... I'm not used to the mechanics of it, like the feeling, you know? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Can we... No. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah. Like I said, I know how to do it, but, like, actually doing it. Dragon, like, someone can know, like, in theory how to do something, and then screw it up. You're looking at your published puzzles list. Might just realize why one of your puzzle was solved so much more than all the others. Why was that? Did it have like Marty Sears in the name or something? Oh, you used the keyword fog in the name. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If you make a Fog of War puzzle that doesn't have fog in the name, a lot of the times the way that I look for puzzles with fog, like a certain type, is just by searching puzzle names with that name in it. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Hagen's in here. Hagen? Hagen. My bad. Put fog in the name more often when you can. Yeah. I mean, don't let it get in the way of like creative puzzle names, I guess, but I do think that probably will cause more people to solve it. Because there are definitely people who just really like fog puzzles and just search for all those. Does Logic Masters even have like a fog puzzle type yet? I think they do. I know at some point there was a puzzle type that didn't have like... It doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, that's really a shame. They need to add that. Because it is a distinct puzzle type now. Just as much so as like Yin Yang or something. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone set a Fog of War puzzle with the fog like tag. So I think you're right. Yeah, that makes sense then. Closest thing you can do to tag it is putting fog in the name. Honestly, even if you just put like brackets fog, or brackets Fog of War or whatever, after the actual title name, I think that would probably get you more traction. Crap, that's really bad. Oh, I saved it. Okay. Well, I don't know what I was doing there, but it worked out in the end. I shouldn't go direct. That's the main takeaway here. Yeah, for the dirt wall ride that Dragon was talking about though, I don't think the problem is not knowing how to do it. The problem is that I haven't had to do it enough to the point where like the feelings of how dirt wall rides work fundamentally are like ingrained in my brain. Like, I've done turtling enough now where I can just kind of turtle. I know how turtling feels. Driving on different surfaces, like, I know how driving on ice feels. I know how driving on road feels. Because I've been doing it so long. But, like, dirt wall rides, 2 instances total of having to do that. And I have not spent that long on it overall. So it's just going to take some getting used to. You were watching a German Sudoku streamer recently and mentioned that you set and that he just powered through your first 6 puzzles in like 2 streams. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely kind of feel that way. Anytime that I have like very calculation heavy puzzles to do, I usually am just like, hey, can someone please give me an easier puzzle that doesn't require me to do math? No, I feel you. I feel you there. Six puzzles, hour and a half each. So like 9 hours, dang. Woo! Yeah. I think my brain would probably be roasted if I did that many too. I definitely get to that point at the end of a lot of Sudoku streams. Man, I'm really looking forward to next Sunday. It's been a long time since I've done Sudoku now. Hardest ones were hour and a half in total. So it probably took like 5 or 6 hours. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I could... Obviously, I could do that, but, like... I definitely feel like I like having enough variance where, if I'm doing a very mathy puzzle, I might do, like, a less mathy puzzle later. Ring. You should really study, but you keep distracting yourself with Sudoku. To be fair, Sudoku is pretty distracting. Really easy to find yourself getting caught up in one. Crap. Oh, imagine. Oh, jeez. No, I could have saved that. Oh. That was such a weird jump. Yeah, that was so gross. Sudokus make you feel better than doing other unproductive stuff. I guess that's true. At least you're using your brain or something, right? Yeah. Of course, I try to not make myself feel bad about not being productive. Who knows, though? Maybe putting all this time into streaming and climbing this tower will eventually be productive time. A 9-grid Sudoku. You mean like the Sudoku is 9 by 9 grids? Here's the question. Do I have to solve them all at the same time, or is it like going one to the other? Because I've done one at some point where, like, all intertwined. Oh. I would try it, but it sounds disgusting. There was a cracking the cryptic, like, puzzle hunt thing at some point where I feel like you had to do that. And it wasn't 9. I think it was, like, 6 puzzles intertwined. And I literally quit the puzzle hunt because of that. I found myself making like one mistake, and then you have to... There's no way to rewind from that. You just kind of have to restart the entire thing. That's the main problem with that. Obviously, if I have people watching me, people can call me out and be like, "Oh, that's not logical." So it's a lot less likely to fail that way. I just don't know how that would work on a stream, though. I guess it would be fine, right? Just going back and forth between different tabs. Seems like it would be kind of complicated. Now, I remember there was one, and it wasn't exactly all Sudoku, where there was like a star battle and like a bunch of different Japanese pencil puzzles all in one, and those all ended up being like a big killer Sudoku or something. That was really cool. Oh, it's all on the same page. That would be a lot more easy to present. So yeah, that sounds better. Build your own Sudoku? I don't think so. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. It had like a 5-step process of solving the puzzle, I think. So maybe it was. The build your own sounds familiar, but it doesn't sound like the thing I was thinking of. An evil series of 9-grid Sudokus. Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to give him a shot, obviously. All connected by yin-yang. Hey, you should have led with that. And other shading puzzles. Okay. You've caught my interest. I mean, I kind of try anything anyone's asked me to try, so... It's not exactly that hard to get me to agree to solve a puzzle. But if you say the word yin-yang... That's a surefire way to, like, instantly get my attention. Yeah, I've got that on the list. I have got that on the list. Not exactly a Sudoku. And it does not look very approachable, but... It sounds like fun. Castle Wall Delta by Jesper first. Yeah, you'll have to link that to me probably on Sunday. I generally prefer having the Sudokus linked on Sunday. That way I just have the browser open already and I can just favorite everything. Easily one of the 5 hardest puzzles on Logic Masters. Oh wait, you're saying that the one that you wanted me to do first is one of the hardest puzzles on Logic Masters? I thought you were saying, oh, you should do this one because it would warm you up for the Castle in the Sky puzzle. Oh, Castle in the Sky is. Okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense then. I was like, what do you mean I should do this very, very difficult puzzle in order to warm up for this other one? Yeah. Yeah, that is the thing that makes way more sense, but I kind of assumed you were saying it the other way around for some reason. I think it's because you talked about Castle Wall Delta, and then just said it's one of the hardest puzzles on the platform. So my mind was still on Castle Wall Delta at that point. Solves all 5-star puzzles of 2025 would be a neat stream. I mean, I don't think that would be one stream, right? That would be like all of that'd be a lot of streams. I think a 5-star puzzle would probably take us like 4 or 5 hours. And also beat Deep Dip 2 afterward. Same stream. During the Sudoku stream. All the Trackmania viewers are just gone. They're like, oh yeah, he doesn't stream on Sundays. Boom, tower's done. If I fail, I redo all the puzzles from the start. I think that would be a little bit easier than doing Deep Dip. There's no mechanical failure on redoing the puzzles, but I guess memorizing all of the logical steps in order still isn't going to be that easy. Hey guys, we're doing Castle in the Sky again because I fell on Deep Dip. Just speedrun Castle in the Sky. Whew. How big is 52 factorial really? Big. Yeah, really big. Yeah, let me just do like a 24-hour stream where I play 300 hours of Trackmania. I'm sure nothing wrong is that. There's nothing wrong with that. Swing. Every time I finish every puzzle, I do an attempt at Deep Dip 1. I think that would be something else. I think it would probably be less likely to succeed since I have never played that map, but jeez, what am I doing? Oh no. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot to brake tap. Oh man. Every time I reach 1024, I do a push-up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll be here for like 100 years, and then I'll finally finish the painting. Ding, ding, sploosh. Man, that feels so bad. How did I forget something so simple, so fundamental as, hey, you should brake tap? Oh, man. Oh, well. Kind of a cursed run here. Oh yeah, and then at the end of each painting, once I finish a painting, if I'm not able to sell it for at least $100, I do all of it again. Ooh, cursed run is dead. Him doing pixel art with the coloring and Sudoku pad. That is kind of funny. I mean, that's Japanese sums for you, though. Created a Sudoku that was just impossible. Like, logical contradiction kind of impossible. Man. I mean, I haven't had anyone do that for me, so... Someday, maybe, I'll get an impossible puzzle. Ooh, jeez. You want to see the art I made? Yeah. Honestly, though, I feel like I haven't gotten many art sellers recently. It happened all the time in the beginning. Like the first month or so of the stream. And it's kind of died down since then. Maybe it's just because there have been more people in general in the stream, and they don't come in and try to sell art if you have like 8 people watching. That once impossible puzzle was so weird, though. The one impossible puzzle, yeah. Was it something where like you were able to figure out that it was impossible quickly, or did you have to get all the way to the end to figure it out? Man, I'm still thinking about Foggy on the details. That puzzle just has not left my brain since I solved that. Kicker cages? Are they like a distant relative of killer cages? I don't think I've ever done those. Maybe I have. Maybe I have, because I've done a lot of random puzzles, so... I don't even dare to say that I've done a close relative. Okay. Probably not, though. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to say that I've done, like, every type of variant. There's just too many. How do kicker cages work? Add up the digits. Add the digits up to 45 minus n, where n is the digit in the top left. Huh. So if, like... if the digit was... if there was, like, a 9, then you'd have 36, and then... 3 plus 6 is 9, and you have to sum to 9? It's kind of hard without seeing it, obviously, but like 45 minus N every time you need to use it. Huh. So they're just killer cages with extra steps. If it has a 30 in the corner, then you'd add them up to 15. Oh, wait, so it's just inverse killer cages then? I find that really weird. So a 9-cell cage would always be a 0. I don't see the point in that. Is there any cool logic that can even be derived from kicker cages? Yeah, I'm on the same boat as Isaiah over here. Yeah. I like the what are they called? The look and say cages or something? I forget the name. But like a 42 would mean that there would be 4 2s in the cage. Almost all of the cages are 1 cell. That seems super boring. Sets it with the normal solver using killer cage and just in the end inverts all the numbers. Look and say, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that kind of reminds me of... I mean, there have been a couple of puzzles like it, but there have been puzzles where they're like, hey, I forgot to finish the puzzle. Can you do it for me? Yeah, these... Okay, so that's why it was not obvious why it was impossible. That doesn't really sound like a fun puzzle to me. Entire grid was pre-colored into 9 colors which represent the digits. Eh? So it solved the Sudoku for you, other than like you had to identify which colors were which digits? That... Yeah, that seems very weird. Just be warned for next Sunday. Yeah, I will keep that in mind. I feel like I just don't want to do a kicker cage puzzle. I'd probably still attempt one if I got asked to do one, but like... Killer cages already just aren't my favorite. They're like... fine. I don't know. It's like if you're eating a salad or something, you know? And you have like ranch dressing or something on it. It's fine to be there, But at the same time, I wouldn't want to drink a bottle of ranch. Yeah, killer cages can be neat. I just don't feel like they're a good centerpiece. Yeah. I will keep my eye open for Rad Dude, I guess. Which one? All of his puzzles are broken. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably show up at some point, right? It's only a matter of time before random people that are known in the Sudoku Twitch community show up in my chat. Surprised he's only banned from one channel. I mean, I'm not the type of person to ban most people, so it takes pretty much selling art to get banned. Or being, like, really awful. Swing. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are... Well, no. I feel like a lot of people are a lot more aggressive with their bans than I am. I'm definitely on the more, like, conservative ban side. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. No, that's true. Like, obviously, a streamer is going to have a lot easier time dealing with, like, a well-made, well-constructed puzzle from an experienced setter. But it is kind of weird to, like, not include, I guess, worse setters. People who are not as experienced yet. Being like, yeah, I won't solve your puzzle because you're not good at setting puzzles yet. I feel like that's just going to discourage them from setting puzzles. And then they're never going to get good. No, I don't want to be the person that, like... He's been setting for 3 months and he listens to nobody when you try to help. Yeah. I don't want to be the person who causes someone to, like, give up doing something they like doing. It just seems like a mean thing to do. You're learning Rad Dude lore and you're all for it. Yeah. That can be frustrating. Woo. Well, it sounds like some of his puzzles are just, like, impossible to solve. So, hard to say that you're valid in getting upset about that. How do you set a puzzle and not solve it during it? Crap. Oh, man. That was awful. I thought that my tire was going to snap. Like, it looked like I took a far too shallow turn. So I was yoinking my car left to try to turn it around and, like, go again. Now it turns out it was fine. Streamers are the proof checker to figure out if it solves. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has the solver in mind when it comes to making puzzles, so I can see why people wouldn't want to solve them. Yeah. Yeah, because it does show you the solution path, right? So, like, it'll automatically find the logical solution path. Half of them don't have a solution. Like a unique solution or any logical solution at all. Because it's one thing if like when you're in the process of solving it, the logic leads to a contradiction. But it's also another thing if like you're solving it and there's just no way to choose between two identical solutions. Or two identically correct solutions. Some have one, but they're not logically solvable. Some with more solutions. Yeah, that seems really frustrating. But in the end, it just kind of sounds like a new setter that doesn't really know what they're doing yet. Hopefully, like, the easiest way is to get advice from experienced setters. Obviously. Since it doesn't seem like he's doing that, it sounds like he's going my way and just kind of brute forcing it. I mean, it's one thing to get advice, and it's one thing to take advice, you know? Like, someone can spray a hose at you, but if you're not holding a bucket, you're not going to catch any of it. I mean, I don't think I've said anything bad. You guys have been a little bit of trash talking, but no, it just seems like an inexperienced setter to me. And there's nothing wrong with that. And everyone can learn how to do things their own way. So technically nothing wrong with not taking advice, but if you're wanting to improve as quickly as possible, advice taking is the way to go. Someone can spray with paint, and if you're not holding a canvas, you're not going to get any art out of it. Exactly. We've tried talking to him. Sam with Piano, J40, Skojo, and Ratfinks have all talked to him about setting. He just doesn't care. Yeah, that is a really hard thing. Like, I feel like a lot of people, when they ask for advice on it, pretty much anything, they're kind of set in their way where they want what they're doing to already be correct. And if you have that mindset, it makes it very hard to change and, like, improve. But yeah, I wish the best for him. And if he does show up on Sunday, any of these Sundays, I will try his puzzles. They might not have a solution, but I'll give it a shot. I'm not one to say no. Oh no. He'll teach me how to say no really easily. I don't know. Invite links expired. Dang. Yeah, I'm sure you can just talk to him. Seems like a friendly enough dude. But yeah, Isaiah, I don't know about you teaching me how to say no. Because so far, all of the puzzles that I've done that you suggested were just fun puzzles. Oh. Yeah, let's start over. Gives a prompt and you have to set a Sudoku using those constraints or the prompt. Oh yeah, is that the same? A while back, I remember someone saying there was a prompt of like normal Sudoku rules apply, and just to set like a standard Sudoku. Is that the same thing? Or is that a different Sudoku setting prompt thing? Classic a couple weeks ago. Okay. I think it might have been like a month at this point, but yeah. No, I just remember all of us talking like, oh, normal Sudoku rules apply, and then we added like random variants. And also we have German whispers. And it's like, no, that's not a normal Sudoku anymore. More like 2 months. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No, that's fun though. It would be interesting setting a Sudoku from scratch. Haven't had to try to do that yet. Focus mode. Okay. Let me... Okay. We click O. Okay, yeah, we're not... Our opponents are off. I'm going to set a timer then. Timer. 2 minutes. All right. I will see you all in 2 minutes. Timer is starting. I will say it's kind of a weird time to use focus mode since I'm on floor 1, but that's fair. What? Scammed. Oh my gosh. That was just awful. In what world? Ooh. Okay. Well, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Sorry, VR Barn, that we got a little unlucky there. Man. That kind of sucked. Like, we were doing really well focusing. And then we just had to get scammed by the pool. I think that's only like the second time it's happened to me too. It is probably something I could control, to be fair. Something about like weird angles, like nose down at like a 30-degree angle or something. Because it definitely has to do with the nose of my car hitting the plastic on the bottom of the pool. Oh, yeah. There we go. No, I like that setup for focus mode, though. Turning off opponents. I wonder... I know there's a option for turning off UI. I'm gonna check now. HUD? There is, yeah. Controls probably, right? Standstill respawn. Show hide opponents. Show hide interface. Asterisk key. Okay. Show hide names. Let's see what asterisk does. Oh, whoops. No. Resume. It doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe there's a setting in, like, Open Planet? Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look this up later. I don't want to spend too much time just thinking about it right now. I'd rather be climbing the tower, but... yeah. Because the default doesn't really have much of an interface. It's just like the timer, right? Because ideally, I would like to get rid of everything for focus mode. Maybe not the speed and the tire indicator stuff. And I guess the thing showing where I'm going is fine. But definitely the thing on the left. And chat. I don't really need to see how I'm doing compared to other people at any point when I'm in focus mode. That is just a distraction. And then I don't think I need the timer either in focus mode. But for now, just like turning cars off and turning off my monitor so I'm not distracted by Twitch. I think that's good enough for focus mode until I figure out more stuff. I mean, I guess soon I won't have to turn off cars, right? Doesn't seem like there's a lot of people. Oh, dang. It's just me and Derp on the server now? And unless we're, like, really close to each other, I could still turn it off, because there's a chance that I would see his name tag or something. And that might distract me. No, that is a tough thing, though. Like, on the one hand, I definitely feel like focus mode will help me overall. But on the other hand, like, it's not a guarantee, right? Even if I'm full focus, I could still make a mistake. Otherwise, I would just full focus the entire run, play for 40 minutes, never fail a jump, and we'd be done with Deep Dip. Oh yeah, what was the prompt for this week? I don't think you actually said, like, maybe I missed it. I think once he started talking about it, it was, conversation quickly went to invitations for the Discord. Indexing puzzles. Why hasn't anyone else just thought about full focusing and finishing Deep Dip? Funny thing is, they definitely have. I've seen a lot of people where they do these Deep Dip streams and it's just no cam, no mic. And they're just playing the map in silence by themselves, like with chat watching. I'm assuming they probably can't even see chat. I know one of the times when I popped into Racing Cars stream, he was doing one of those, like, full focus things, and it took him, like, 2 hours, I think, to respond to my chat message. But at the time, I was, like, going grocery shopping, so I completely missed his response. It was kind of funny. No, I think that's how a lot of people play Deep Dip, though. Because it is just a lot of kind of pressure, I guess, to climb the tower. Trying to actually pay attention in chat makes it way harder. Indexing puzzles, though. Man. I really liked that puzzle with indexing lines last week. I think it's the first time I'd really seen something like that. And it was so cool. What was that? Was that a juggler puzzle? I think it was juggler. That is so funny. Oh man, I don't know if I've ever. I think that would be new for me if I fell in that position. I could definitely see it happening though. Getting rejected by Messi and then falling exactly there. Oh jeez. Yeah, I feel like indexing puzzles are interesting. I feel like I've seen some kind of indexing puzzles where, like... Like, there's a type of indexing puzzles like the one from last week where you have a set of 3 digits and it says, like, oh yeah, this one goes to this one, that goes to this one. I feel like the most common indexing puzzle that I see is 159s. I feel like 159 is a very common indexing type. I feel like indexing puzzles kind of give me the same, like, brain feel as, like, disjoint set puzzles. The ones where, like, the top left corners of each box form a set of the digits 1 to 9 as well. And the same goes for, like, every other position of the box. They're very different, obviously, but, like, I don't know why they give me the same feeling. Oh, Hemi's here. Did Hemi ever leave? I don't think he did. Maybe? I don't know why. The last time I checked all the names, I only saw me and Derp. Maybe he was hiding under us. Oh, or he could have been spectating. Because, I believe spectating on console makes your name tag disappear. Whew. Okay, yeah, you were spectating Derp. Gotcha. Oh, man. Yeah, I could have sworn I didn't see you leave, but yeah. Makes sense. Man, I can't believe we failed getting into the tunnel because we forgot the brake tab. Probably the most embarrassing fail I've had today. I know there was one earlier that I thought was kind of embarrassing, but I think that one takes the cake. Hopefully I don't have any more embarrassing fails that are even worse than that. Yeah, I don't I don't think we're actually going to reach that 300 hour today. I think that's going to be tomorrow. Because I like to keep my streams under 12 hours, just so the YouTube upload can go smoothly. Weird. Okay. Okay, that felt a little abnormal, because I normally don't bonk like that when I go there. If I do the aim and, like, get the right speed. Not really sure what happened there. Man. Okay. Up we go. Let us go up the tower. Okay. Oh, wow. I don't know how we did it, but we didn't hit that second light. I feel like every time I ever hit the first light, I always hit the second one. It's a miracle. Man, what kind of prediction could we make today? Just thinking about that. Wicked. Man. I feel like it's better to do the easier one, right? Especially now, right now, because I'm not really playing as well as I was the last couple days. Probably, like, getting to the dirt wall ride in a certain amount of time would be a decent prediction. I think I'm gonna start it at 290. Good prediction start time. Sploosh. Nice. Honestly, like, going direct isn't that bad. I probably still shouldn't do it. It would probably still be smarter for me to stop and slow down, go in a very specific way, but it worked. It worked and it feels better. Not feels more consistent, just feels better. Feels cool. Going straight. No! Fish jump, why? Oh, man. I tried slamming the wall and it just didn't work that time. I think I was too angled left. Okay. We get up there, and then we just remember our mantra from last week. Floor 2 is easy. Okay, let's just go down. No point doing fancy stuff. Ice sliding up the wall, getting gradual progress. When you can just go down and just drive back up. I think our floors per fall is actually increasing. Like, hey, it's Croyoke. I think at some point it was like in a 1-to-2 ratio. And now we're only like 1,500 falls behind. I feel like a lot of the times when you fall from floor 4, at least when I fall from floor 4 in the spots where I fall most frequently, it ends up floor 0. Which is bad for progress, good for increasing the floors without increasing the falls as much. Arbitrary number balancing. It would be cool to have that floors be higher than the falls. Floor 0 really screwed me over there. Actually, now that I think about it, it's not even all floor 0's fault. Occasionally you make a fall that, like, puts you back down lower on the same floor you were already on. Dang it. That was bad. Is that 2 fish jump fails in a row? Can't let it get in my head, but I think it might have been. All right. I think we're basically warmed up, right? Feels like I'm driving more my normal pace. Not really necessarily having difficulty with the ice slide anymore, which I was at the beginning of the day. Okay. Down and up. Nice. And looks like Kroyok's floor 2. Okay, that was a bit of a weird jump. Ooh, how did he fall? Failed pillar jump? If I had to guess, I would say failed pillar jump into a dead turtle from the booster. Because it looked like he failed still staying on floor 2 height. Dang. Oh. Can we land? No. Nope. Okay. Alright. I will let you spectate Kroyok for a sec. I'm gonna go take a piss. Oh, nice. He survived. Oh, wait, let me reset the timer. HGZ 420 is also here. Not a name I super recognize. But they also don't seem like they're that new at Deep Dip. They seem like they know where they're going. Oh geez. I'm going to go back. PC lagged a little bit there. I was just thinking about indexing. And it's not exactly indexing, because it was like a rotational symmetry thing. But didn't I do a Sudoku recently where it was like a yin-yang with one of the colors being like a pseudo cell? Oh, that did kind of pertain to indexing, because it summed the index location of its cell to get the value. I was also thinking about one where like it had 180 degree symmetry. I feel like I did one like that at some point where if the puzzle was like, or if the cell was shaded or something, it was the value that you'd see like 180 degrees rotated across the central digit. But if it was unshaded, it was just its value. So many cool puzzles. Ring. Nice. Alright, floor 2 is easy. We made it past the pillar jump. Ding, ding, swoosh. Nice. Cool. A little bit of a weird jump, but we make it. Alright, back to floor 3. Obviously, floor 3 is easy, so nothing to worry about here. Goes without saying, really. If floor 2 is easy, then floor 3, of course, is easy. Nice. Focus mode. Good choice, VR Barn. Okay. Opponents are off. So if I click this, we're good. If I click this, I can't see crap. 2-minute timer. Ready, and let me turn myself around so that we actually are in a good position to start. 2-minute timer, go. Nice. Oh, no. No, we turtled. Stop it, Chimes. Anyway. Alarm's fault, yeah. What a freaking save, though. Oh, is that another 2-minute? Okay, let me, I didn't even turn opponents on. So, let me turn that monitor back off. Yeah, alarm's fault. What a freaking save. Nice. Wait. Crap. No. Oh, wait. Wait, we're good. I got distracted by Hemi's name tag. Literally just talking about distractions. I don't know why it showed his name tag. I swear I have opponents off. Dang it. Okay. Man. Well, that feels bad. Yeah, next time. Next time. Yeah. Racing car. Hello, hello. Is there a... Why is there a separate button for that? I feel like if I have players turned off, I should have tags turned off. Show hide opponents. Show hide names is that key? Okay. Okay. Gross. But yeah, welcome in, racing car. Oh, let me turn opponents back on, too. Man. I mean, our run's not dead, technically. We're just back on floor 1, right? Maybe a bit of a cursed run. Name tags also distract you when you're on floor 3. Yeah. Especially at the very end of the floor when you can see people going for Tony. I don't know, this game, like, the amount of interfaces that are there now, like, seeing name tags, seeing other drivers, especially all of the Dips++ stuff, I feel like it's very easy to get distracted. Whew. No, I'm just surprised that I actually, I made that recovery. That recovery on floor 3 was pretty sick. Somehow turtling through the sand onto the slanted platform and saving that. I thought that was pretty cool. And then the fact that I was able to do the thing that I hate doing with my tires dry. That was pretty nice as well. Nice. Whew. Ooh. We are getting pretty good at LeBron. If I do say so myself. I feel like I've been aiming farther up on the wall and, like, going faster, doing the release taps really well. That was one of the big things stopping me from beating floor 2 very, very frequently. Okay. Easy bye-bye jump, right? Yes, easy bye-bye jump. And the rest of floor 3 is easy, so floor 4 it is. Wait a minute, what did I fail last time on floor 3? We made it to here. Oh, that was stupid. That was almost very bad. Oh, we made a really dumb mistake last time. We hit the booster too early and didn't like full commit. That's what it was. Very weird mistake. Nice. Anyway. Now we can get to floor 4. This is still the same run, by the way. Which I think... Yeah, that means we made it to floor 4 already, because we died on Tony originally. We're getting back there. We're getting back to how we were Wednesday and Thursday last week. Swing. Nice. That was so good. Very clean, Tony. Been having a lot of trouble with the Clippinator today. Mostly just the first half of it. Getting to the bowl. Nice. Very clean Clippinator jump. Alright, don't be an idiot. Remember to brake tap. Okay, let's do it again so that we... Can we have our car turn around, please? What the hell? No! Oh my gosh, I was too far left. Oh. Oh, 7. Man, I thought that I was good. I thought I was basically good and that I didn't need to adjust anything. Feels bad. XD indeed. Yeah. Gotta learn Cam 3. I hate Cam 3. Ain't no way. I swear, I'm gonna beat this tower and, like, never learn how to properly use Cam 3. My stubbornness might come to bite me with that, but, like, Cam 3 just makes me so uncomfortable because I can't see where my car is. I guess I'll try Cam 3 next time, though. What's the harm in it? Failing in a stupid way and falling back down to floor 0? I was gonna do that anyway, so... Oh, man. Yeah, only time I ever really use Cam 3 is to do stuff like that, to aim. But when I'm in motion, Cam 3 just makes me feel bad. Like... Oh, I should probably... Don't mind me. Oh, jeez. Okay, Cam 3 ice slide, bad idea. I guess it's not that bad. It doesn't feel that bad driving in Cam 3. Except for when you do weird stuff like flips or trying to drive backwards. I know there is a backwards cam. When you look at that, Oronog, I am on floor 0, your favorite floor. Welcome in. Oh, jeez. Not for long, though. We're going back to floor 4. And this time we're going to win. I have a feeling we're going to get back to floor 5 today. Oh, 16 minutes ago. 17 minutes now. We got to 290. No? I don't even know what you mean by scrap my chat, but no. It sounds like a bad thing. Oh, save all the message in a text file? Is that what it means? I mean, there's probably no harm in it, but I don't know what you would need that for. You're trying to develop some bot? Fine-tune an AI model on it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really do anything, so... Thanks for asking for permission, I guess. I assume you could have just done it anyway. Also, I don't feel like you're the type of person to necessarily just, like... hear me say no, and then just... Maybe you'd respect my wishes. I don't know. there have definitely been some times when I asked you to do stuff and then you did the opposite, so. Scammed? Dang. Yeah, that was dumb. I think I went direct. That's the problem. Oh, okay. That's what it is? Yeah, I don't really care that much. Like, not really much harm, and also I can't really stop you, so. That being said, I feel like even if you didn't ask for permission and then did it, you probably would still tell me that you had done it afterward anyway. So I feel like a lot of it is kind of redundant. Yeah. Probably. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I would appreciate it, like, you didn't use my likeness or whatever, like, don't train like an AI voice chat thing to sound like me, and then make it say weird stuff. Nothing, again, nothing I can do to stop you, but, like, a little bit weird. In fact, I'm pretty sure that that's a relatively easy thing to do, since you just have to feed, like, hundreds of hours of me talking into something. Not that hard. Too much work? Good, 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 good. Oh, you don't have those types of models on your PC. Well, I guess that makes it easier for me then. Or keeps my mind at ease. Again, doesn't really matter that much. But that would be where it gets weird, you know? Having AI sound a little bit more human or something because they have looked at chat logs, like, that's one thing. Although I don't think most AI voices nowadays are like, they don't seem indistinguishable from the real deal. You can usually tell by their mannerisms that they're fake. So even then, maybe for like short snippets, it would sound realistic. I feel like AI really kind of sucks at intonation. That seems to be the biggest thing that I've seen. Every time that I've watched like a video where they've used some AI to like pretend to sound like somebody, that's always been the part that's very off, like the pitch. I guess that and, well, no, actually rhythm I feel like they're pretty good at. I feel like a lot of the times, like, the rhythmic part of the speech is pretty similar. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, obviously hard to control. But also, like, if you just have like a dial, it will stay at that level of intonation change like the entire time. But I feel like a lot of people, the way they speak changes over time. It's all like context dependent. So I feel like that would be pretty hard. I have a dial, like, yeah, that's kind of my point though. I have a dial, but I switch that constantly throughout my, like, throughout talking, depending on what's going on. Oh geez. Oh, in the models you have a dial. Yeah. A dial, like I was saying, kind of makes it, you'll put all the dials on max and it'll sound funny. Yeah. Yeah. That's... It's hard to boil down an entire person's personality and voice into a, like, a sequence of dials. I feel like you would have to have, like, dynamic dials that adjust based on, like, I don't even know, the emotion or the, like, I guess perceived emotion or the, like, context of the conversation. Imagine somebody, like, the voice that they would have when they're getting a PB on something or something. They're like, yes, I'm so excited. And then a bot deciding to use that to talk about, like, a funeral. I mean, maybe there's a way to, like, auto-adjust it. They kind of do it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know enough about... I haven't really messed with that stuff. All I've seen is, like, what people do on YouTube occasionally. Although I feel like that AI content is a little bit more uncommon. This is my chat with dials on high. Yeah. Remember to ask permission before posting links. Because I'm probably still not opening it. Generally try not to open my internet browsers on stream if I can help it. Kinda kills Trackmania. It doesn't really matter if it's safe or not. It'll take up CPU. Also, it's not a matter of it being safe or not. It's a matter of I want you to ask permission. I want people to ask permission to post links. Be like, hey, I have this link. It's for this thing. Can I post it? And I can be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Or no, don't post that. But mostly it's just the fact that URLs are ugly. URLs are ugly strings of text that don't really make any sense, and they look gross in chat. So especially since I'm generally not going to be opening them during stream because of my crappy PC, I usually don't like them here. Ooh, boy. I slide. Whew. Oh, Hemi's having a good night. Good night. Also, it is really funny you saying, like, but it's safe. Because, the source is trust you. I don't know. Especially, like, I don't know what that side is. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. That's going down, right? Yeah, that's all the way down. Yeah, it's a sus site. Exactly. The first result for share MP3 on Google. Yeah. Man, I am surprised that I haven't gotten scammed more. Like, when I see that nice little purple URL text, I feel like my first instinct is like, ooh, I should see what it is. And that's a bad way to live online. My first instinct is that, but then my second instinct is like, hey, maybe be safe on the computer? Or your computer, like, you care about it? Nothing can happen when I click a link. Really? Really now? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe like Windows firewall kind of stuff has gotten like so much better that it's like impossible for anyone to make anything malicious. But if I know anything, it's that people who want to do malicious or illegal activities will find a way regardless of what anyone else says. Not firewall? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't necessarily saying firewall or anything. Just an example of like something that could potentially protect you. Yeah, I mean, here's one thing though, like, if you had a website, and then like you didn't advertise it to anyone so no one visits it, and then you say like, hey, can you click on this link? Pretty sure there's a way to see like which IPs are accessing that website. And then you basically just dox yourself. There are plenty of reasons not to click on links. IP's not really that secret of a thing. Yeah, you're right, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's like saying if you have sex and you're not wearing a condom, it's fine because it's possible things will work out. But yeah. Gives a city on the other side of the country. True. Either way, though. Don't know if I see your metaphor, but sure. I think the point is, what is safer? Clicking on a link or not clicking on a link? And I think anyone in their right mind would argue not clicking on a link will be safer 100% of the time. inaction is safer than action. Both are equally safe. Innovations can happen. But those innovations are never going to affect my ability to not click a link. You said if there was something like as powerful that lets you have control of someone's PC just by clicking on a link, it would be patched. But what if you happen to click the link literally like the 1 minute or hour before it gets patched? It could be made and then patched like within the hour. You could be the one victim. Always better to be paranoid, is what I always say. No, you're right. Like, absolutely, I'm probably not the target. But you never know. What if I was? What if someone wanted to test it on somebody before they go live with it? Dude's name is Monkey Man Balls. I guess that's true. It is none of those because it is 1-0 with the E at the end. That is the possessive who's. That's the one. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be a decent idea. I mean, it's probably harder. Well, maybe it's harder to get them to click on a link. I feel like people are like way too online. So it's probably pretty easy to get anyone to click any link. Except for me. I like to believe I'm the one that will avoid the random link that happens to lead to my doom. No, like you said though, generally probably pretty safe. But inaction is safer. Wing. As safe as breathing air. I guess that is the one spot where inaction is less safe. If you stop breathing air... Well, breathing air is not necessarily safe either. You don't know what's in the air. And unless there is, like, an excessive amount of CO2 in the air, you're kind of screwed. Like, you could have very nitrogen-rich air, for instance, and you would just pass out and die without knowing what happened. So yeah, breathing the atmosphere tends to be safe, but like, if you're in a room, you don't know where that air's been. Whee! Very nice. Browser protection is like the bird checking the air for you. Oh yeah, they used to use like canaries for that. And then like the air would affect it much quicker and kill it. And then you'd be like, oh yeah, the bird's dead. We should probably... I don't know, I think if the browser died, I would be a little bit scared. Nice. All right. Back up to floor 4 again. Okay. I mean, on my side, on OBS, it says I've dropped 0 frames. So, I don't know. I don't know how you're calculating that. Crap. Dum, 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 dum. Oh boy. Where was I? Down. Okay. New advanced replacement for Twitch's player that can't play ads and has stuff. I mean, it is the floor that we're going to, by necessity, see the most. But I'm going to choose to ignore that you're talking about floor 0 and just assume you're talking about floor 4, the floor that we were just on. Because, yeah, that was a nice floor, and we're going back to it. Yeah, now we're getting back to floor 4 pretty frequently again. We were having trouble at the beginning because of a bunch of different factors. Mostly not being warmed up and forgetting how to play over the weekend. Getting much better now. Ding, ding, sploosh. And floor 2. Dang. Oh, fish jump. That one was a little bit more left at the beginning. So we did get less ramp and less speed, which is what caused us to fail that. Forgot to delete your patron? No idea what you mean. Did you have like a Patreon account or something? A really shady one. Okay. I mean, I assume that went without saying, if you had one at all. kinda your entire thing. That you love Floor Zero and love doing shady things. I've never seen someone get so excited about Floor Zero. AI generated from the time when AI generation was new. Okay. So like super obvious then. Surprisingly not obvious. Interesting. The creator of Orin 4. I mean, that sounds like something you would create, but can't say I'm familiar with it. I mean, all of that went way over my head. One person actually paid for it. I mean, it sounds like you made something that does technically have a use, right? So doesn't really surprise me that someone paid for it. Although I don't really know what the use would be. So that's the main problem for me. Hey! Man, you are really good at Gamble Law. Crap. I feel like you're the one who's won Gamble Law more than like anyone else I've seen. Oh yeah, I meant to start a Gamba. Prediction, even. Significantly less people here right now. I think there were 8 or so people before. Maybe would have gotten more people betting. I feel like it's almost always like 1 or 2 people that decide to go one way or the other. Interesting. So you were one of the people who made like those fake things. Colorful stuff to the data set to make it super vibrant. That is interesting. But also makes it even less surprising that someone would buy something like that. Because historically, sex sells. So, I don't know. Doesn't seem that surprising to me. Ooh. There we go. You have a comparison between your model and the top models, but it's a link. Sounds good. Yeah, it really wouldn't help me that much because I am not clicking on it, like I said. Anything that requires me to use more CPU, kind of a no-go for me. I'll never be able to see it. That's fair enough. Only mildly interested, so I'm not missing out that much. Oh, geez. Really? Oh, God. No, 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 no. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, not a link, the Patreon. Yeah. Man, I think I'm just screwed. Well, that sucks. Oh, man. I still have yet to find the best balance, I think, for the polls, the predictions. I kind of like keeping the prediction open for as long as possible. Like the half-hour prediction. Probably the answer is like half-hour prediction. It would probably be too much to do like one per hour. Like half-hour prediction, half-hour, like extra half-hour to see if I actually do the thing. Maybe like half-hour prediction, hour and a half wait time. I don't know. The problem is that if people show up after the prediction is closed, then they're like, when is the next prediction happening? To which I can just say, yeah, hour and a half. So I guess it's not that bad. Swing. You only have 20 points. Yeah, I guess you haven't really been around that much since I figured out the stream element stuff. Oh yeah, if you put in one of those commands and it fails for some reason, like not having enough points, it still has the cooldown even though the command failed. That's a different brand of points. Those are channel points. These ones are stream element points. Why you could do more? I wouldn't be able to understand anyway. I would. I mean, I guess if it's not that complicated. I don't know. It's not really a topic that interests me that much, to be fair. So, maybe that was why. I would, and I would hate it. Well, maybe that's another reason why I wouldn't want to ask then. Obviously, I wouldn't know asking why I would hate it, but dang it. Man, that jump has been giving me trouble on floor 2 today. Oh, well. Hey, it's Derp. I'm pretty sure Derp was on earlier. Night session has begun. Yes, sir. Yeah, Derp was up on floor 5 or something. As you'd expect of him. Dang it. Oh, man. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't really, like I said, I don't really understand, like, why that would work, but overtraining is really all you had to say. You overtrained your AI, and that makes it more realistic than other ones. No. You chose a different data set or something, like creating women that don't exist. I mean, that's not really a novel thing, I think. That's pretty sure that's just like, isn't that just what those things try to do? People have been doing that for years. It's just copy paste someone's head onto a different person's body. Obviously, this is a little bit more complicated than that, but like, it's just a step above that. Obviously, like, not a singular step. Literally copy pasting is 20 hours to train. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, I don't know, that just sounds like machine learning from, like, everything that I've heard from it. Which isn't that much, to be fair. I don't know that much about machine learning. But you're not really describing anything to me that sounds out of the ordinary. ML? And body's back for more pain and suffering. Hmm. I don't know. It doesn't really sound that weird to me, so I'm clearly missing something. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Like, I'm normally down for talking about all sorts of stuff, but that just seems kind of uncool. Making, like, this software that does this kind of thing. Probably a crime. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I'd rather not bring attention to it. You did it just for money. Sounds like it didn't work out very well for you if only one person bought it. Unless it was at a price where you only needed one person to get it. You thought you'd get more? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like most people don't really spend money for that kind of stuff. They just go online and get the free thing. Like, there's so much free online that there's not really much point in spending. Woohoo! Wicked Edits, welcome in. Yeah, I guess $15 isn't that bad of a price, so. Kind of surprising you didn't get more. But maybe it's just because it was a sketchy Patreon account. Man, what a LeBron jump. You probably don't want to know. He just had a sketchy Patreon for, like, fake nudes. That's the gist of it. I would like to steer this conversation away from that, though. Wicked Edits, though. How are you? How is your day? And more importantly, since you're new here, how long have you been playing Trackmania? That's the question we always ask people. There's always like, how long have you been playing Trackmania? Have you tried Deep Dip? If so, how far do you go? Traumatized. Don't let Oranong traumatize you. Oh, jeez. That was a sketchy jump, but we saved it. No, I always like seeing it, because at some point I was thinking there's really only two types of Trackmania players. People who started like 20 years ago. I'm just gonna keep increasing the number as I tell this. And then people who started when Deep Dip started. But then it turns out I met someone who started because of COVID. Because they had more free time and decided to learn this game. So you've been playing for like a month? Okay. So you're more in the Deep Dip camp then. Cool. You started 2 years ago, so you don't belong in either. Wait, I've never asked you then, like, what made you start Body? Did you just, I think you have the vibe tag, right? So, was it virtual? Probably him. You got into floor 1 on the turbo jump. Floor 1 turbo jump. Oh, you're talking about the very beginning, like the first jump where you have to not fall in the gap. Yeah, that took me like 2 whole days, I think, to figure out how to even stop properly once. No, that's really fair. I was stuck on that for a long time. Especially if you haven't played the game very long and you don't know how ice works. Yeah. Very tough. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I was, right? I was a virtual viewer. Never actually picked up the game. You know how to ice slide? Yeah. Being really comfortable on ice is super important for floor 1. Woo! Yeah, I just never had an excuse to pick up the game, and then Deep Dip 2 came out, and I was like, this seems like fun. In a terrible, torturous way. Oh no! Really? Oh my gosh. Okay, can we land there? Cool. Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, I think... Oh, I guess you would have been around for Deep Dip 1 when it came out. Huh. I guess... Have you not... You probably haven't played in a while, right? Because I've been playing for the last couple months. And I feel like I would remember your in-game name. I remember a lot of the names of the people who come in really frequently is the problem. So if you came in once or twice... He plays every day. Yeah. I play 5 days a week, but 4 days on the main server. Finally joined Floor 9 gang this weekend. Man, Floor 8. I think I'm gonna I've watched a little bit more of Floor 8 from other people, and I have a better idea of how to unturtle now. So I think next time I play Floor 8, it'll be a much smoother experience. I'm still really bad at that last jump though. Also, I kind of want to start trying to learn how to do the non-shortcut method for the jump to the second turtle section. It seems really easy now that I've looked at it. What's PB for me? For me, there's a spot on floor 5 where you jump up through a booster to like a grass section. And that's my PB. Oh, this is your PB. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you can get lucky and get past the booster jump. Yeah, on floor 1, that booster jump and this ice slide were definitely the parts that took me the longest to get down. But yeah, my PB is technically like, let's see. The first jump on floor 5 is the bug slide on the grass. Second is to the bobsleigh. Third is from the bobsleigh. Yeah, fourth jump. Fourth jump of floor 5 is my PB. If you want, I can show you. Because that's, if you're not familiar with the map that much, it probably doesn't make any sense. Have you done any of the other versions of the map, like the checkpoint floors? Or the checkpoint per floor is one of them, and then the many checkpoints is the other one. Oh no, my car's going backwards. This is awful. Nope. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're restarting. Yeah, so if that's the case, then you probably have mostly only seen floor 1 then. Floor 5. If I can find the start. I believe it's right over here. Yeah, right here. Here's the start of floor 5. Yeah, you can hop on. That'd be fun. We're all in the same public server, so more the merrier. Yeah, you jump over here, land on this spot, circle around, jump up here onto this bobsleigh, and then you go from here on the bobsleigh over to this black spot. And then I failed this jump up to this grass twice. I was using the booster, and it turns out you can actually do it without the booster, just by backing up here, and then driving, and like aiming for right there. You need 10 minutes to study, and then you can hop on? Sounds good. We will be here. But yeah, that was my PB though. That spot on floor 5, I failed that twice. It's actually pretty easy if you skip the booster. Like, that makes it so much more controllable. I just didn't know at the time that I could fail the booster. Yeah, Virtual failed it a lot. He got pretty good at it. Like, consistent to that one. A lot more consistent than the flip anyway. It feels like he always just ended up having trouble with that flip on floor 5. Oof. Oh no. Oh, good. Whew. Floor 4 quarter pipe. Oh, yeah. We call that one Tony. Yeah, I feel like he got that one down pretty quickly. I was rewatching some of the VODs. He definitely had trouble with it at the very beginning, but that was like when everyone was first trying to figure it out. That was back in the day when people were still using the bonk strat, like hitting off of the glass on the side. I feel like nobody uses that anymore. Yeah, we got a lot of sports people. Because the quarter pipe is Tony Hawk, LeBron James, Messi, whatever his name is. Leonardo, I think, or something. I don't know. I don't know what Messi's whole name is. All I know is that I see him on bags of chips in the supermarket all the time. Did I accidentally just make Messi a Ninja Turtle? I think I did. I don't think we have any other sports jumps. Probably for the best. Messi the Ninja Turtle is crazy. I know, right? Yeah. Now I'm just imagining a Ninja Turtle playing soccer. Or football, I guess, depending on where you're from. The majority of the world calls it that. Whew. Okay. Repeat our mantra. Floor 2 is easy. Nice. Whew. Yeah, I feel like floor 3 doesn't really have that many memorable jumps. Probably the biggest one is the bye-bye jump, just because of how, like, trolly it is when you get that wrong. Oh. No, I think that's my first time failing LeBron today. Uh-oh. Dang. Question. Answer. Daily double. Yeah, go ahead. It's a joke, but why do I want ads? Are you talking about for the... Are you talking about for the channel redemption point thing, or what? For channel points? I don't know. I think it's just there so that subs can kind of troll non-subs. I don't know. When I was setting up the channel point things, I just kind of did a lot of random things that were recommended already. And that was one of the things. That's pretty much it, yeah. I think that's the only time I've ever seen anyone redeem it. It was just people who are subbed saying, like, yeah, run some ads. And then everyone who's not subbed and not using, like, ad block or something gets it. Speaking of which... Winning? Define winning. I'm having fun, so I think I'm winning. I mean, it's gonna be a little while. It will be a little while, but I will do it as soon as I can. But also, thank you for the follow, Wicked. Yeah, because I have it set up so that I get more ad revenue compared to like how Twitch gets it. It runs ads automatically and doesn't always let me do it. But I'll do it ASAP. You want ads, though. I mean, I would love to. But it literally will not allow me to. The button is grayed out. Oh, jeez. Aww. Man, that was bad. I don't know how I could have stopped myself better there. I can still press it. I mean, I can try, but it's black. Like, the button turns green when it's available. I think if I were to try to click it, it would probably give me a message saying you ran ads too recently. Let me see. Oh, no, there's like an I in the top right corner. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. Yeah. So very, very delayed ads. Have I been to 5 today? Man, I wish. The farthest I've been today was I got to past the Clippinator. Next jump, I made a dumb mistake and bonked the tunnel. I'm pretty sure that's the farthest I've been. Yeah, I don't think I've been in the tunnel. I could have sworn that I made that jump twice, though. Doesn't Twitch want money, though? You would think so. You hate to see it. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of it is just the fact that I'm rusty after the weekend. Big trip to New York got me all tired. A lot of the rust is off, but yeah. Hopefully, all the rust will come off and we'll get to floor 5. Technically, any run could be it. Whoa. Wait a second. Derp is zooming. What? Oh, I've had opponents off the entire time. Body's gonna go play your track. Dang. Where is Derp's PB? 710. That's not floor 7, is it? You're hopping on right now? Sounds good. Yep, public 4. That's the only one that there is. I think all of the other ones got converted into checkpoint floors. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Dang. The save? I mean, you could try to turtle, like, it's kind of hard to turtle on dirt, though, because of the lack of grip. I guess if you were able to get a turtle, you could turtle towards, like, the edge. Oh, and Derp left. Oh, he's practicing, okay. Where you touch the wall in the quarter pipe. Oh, yeah. If he had stopped, you can jump to the right. You can jump to the right side, and then there's a save that just goes back to the jump where you go through the booster and have to do a flip. There is definitely a save. I would probably have tried to bail that when I touched the side of the quarter pipe. I mean, I might not have. I might have misplayed it, but I definitely know the correct choice would have been to bail. For sure. Woo! Yeah, if he had stopped. That is the way. Exactly. You just got home from a short walk in the woods with the pup. And then Home Depot. Cool. Yeah, that... I need to walk more. That's what I've learned. Because I was walking, like... I don't know. 8 to 10 blocks a day this weekend. And every day I got so sore. So if I'm gonna have a fun time in Japan for like a whole week, I need to get in better shape. Just get used to walking, really. I spend too much time sat down. I don't think I've seen you online, Wicked. Because I feel like I would have recognized that name. Pretty briskly. I would say so. I mean, I think there's options to not. To be fair, like, if... Oh, jeez. Like, usually there's a polite way, like, if you're standing on an escalator, for instance, like, one side is for standing, one side is for walking, that kind of thing. But yeah, I would say that it's probably a brisk pace. Yeah, that is true. Although, I feel like there's a lot of tourism, so I'm probably not going to be the one fat American. I will be among the fat Americans. How do you change your name? In Trackmania? I don't know. I've never done it before. Hammer Strike? You know? I would have to assume there is a way. Oh, speaking of. Click. Oh. Yeah, I guess maybe it would be like background kind of thing, right? Alright. I have fulfilled my agreement with Body. Let's do a prediction. This one, and we'll call it 293 hours. Submission period, half hour. That's fine. You know it. Oh, man.
Alright. And he left again. Oh, Slash is here. Wait, that's probably the same Slash, right? I'm used to seeing his name as like Slashbot. Man. Nice fall. Floor 4 today, guaranteed. Oh, for Slash. 315. Oh, man. Let's see. It's probably been 3 minutes, right? Haven't played much since like 2 weeks ago. Nice, we got someone on Doubt. Hello! Welcome, welcome. We do have a prediction going on, so if you feel like joining in. We're trying to get back to the dirt wall ride on floor 4. Time to gamble all your points. I mean, I think if you gambled all your points, you'd probably either just lose everything or get the majority of the points from the other place. Ooh. A lot of belief right now. And more doubting. Man, I'm kind of curious how many points Body has now. This being a doubter while being a believer at heart sure gives you lots of points. Oh, man. Oh, dang. We got a believer over there. Can't even get to floor 2. What a noob. Hey, I would have you know, Snood, that I have been to floor 2 many a time. Only a 10K. Okay. Not too many, then. Oh, man. I tried doing Cam 3 Ice Slide today. It was so gross. It did not work out very well. I do not recommend that technique. Yeah, I mean, that happens when you gamble, like, increasing increments of thousands of points and lose every time. Maybe not every time, right? You had a couple of wins. Too good. Swing. How was New York? Oh, it was so good. We had so much fun. Like Friday, we spent the entire time at the expo. Boo. No. Ah. Yeah, we spent the entire time at the expo and at the concert on Friday. And then we just decided to do like normal New York stuff Saturday and Sunday. So Saturday we spent pretty much the entire day hanging around Central Park. That was a lot of fun. And then Sunday we went to like Times Square and the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, it was a lot of fun though. Very fun trip. I would highly recommend. Like once you learn how to use the subway system, whole city feels like it opens up to you. Oh yeah, plus I got to watch some cool movies on the plane. Not really related to the New York trip, but like little upside. Yeah, of course. I am looking forward to that as well. That was the biggest takeaway from this trip to me. Pretty much my entire time like in the subways, I was like, this just reminds me of like a dirtier Tokyo. Like a dirtier, louder Tokyo. So it has me really excited for September. Okay, floor 4 next week, Slash says. Man, that was a quick session. Oof. But yes. To be fair, I'm not saying like if you have the choice between Tokyo and New York, choose New York. But if you find that like there's a concert or something that you want to go to and the artist is performing in New York, I think that's a good reason to go. Even you can make that jump. That is true. What's going on with Roman? With Wicked over there? Oh, never mind. Reset. It's not that fun anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I'm still having as much fun as I am. I think it's because I'm streaming. I think if I wasn't... Oh, geez. Speaking of which, that is terrible. If I wasn't streaming, I think I would be having far less fun. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. So... that's all that really matters, right? That and getting higher. You turtled on the jump right before floor 1. Oh, that's the worst. That feels so bad. New York City's never interested you. I think I'm kind of the same way. I've never really been like, I want to go out of my way to go to New York. It just happened to be that a Japanese artist that I knew was having their very first US concert. And it was in New York, so I was like, yeah, that sounds like fun. Wow. But yeah. In general, New York's never really interested me. I feel like the media tends to portray it as like Very dirty, very dangerous, full of crazy people. Having fun and getting higher. Yeah. That's all that matters. Whew. No, I think though if like the same scenario happened where I had a reason to go to New York, I would want to go again. It definitely wasn't something where like it scared me off from ever wanting to go. It wasn't like a terrible trip. We had a lot of fun. Don't mind me. Man, that was weird. Bing, bing, sploosh. Yeah, when we were in Times Square, there's that giant like advertisement board. And it was one of the ads that was on there was an advertisement for the new album for one of the artists that I know, Kenshi Yonezu. And I was like, wait a minute, is he coming to New York? And it turns out like he is coming to New York in 2025. But he's also going to LA. So I think if I was going to choose between the two, I'd rather go to LA. I've been there more in my life, to be fair, but like I just have family down there, so it kind of gives me an excuse to go visit people I haven't seen in a while. So that's kind of a cool thing. Oh no, buddy, no. 07. Ooh, I don't like that. I'm gonna go back. Ooh. That jump has been giving me trouble today. Okay. This run, assuming it makes it past the pillar jump, let's take it to floor 4. I feel like I always have to add that caveat because I feel like the pillar jump is the thing that kills the most of my runs. Assuming I'm not in that floor 2 easy mindset. Or assuming I am in that mindset, I mean. Because if I'm in that mindset of floor 2 is easy, I always hit the other jumps. Oh no, Hammer Strike 07. Is that LeBron? Probably LeBron. Wait, no, LeBron doesn't usually fall that far. Where did you fall from? Jump to floor 3? I'm trying to figure out what that jump was. Basically to LeBron. On the deck. Dang. Yeah, that's a run. Oh, weird. Hey, Dragon, welcome in. How do you get out of this? Yeah, Wicked is pretty new. Wicked is pretty new. Tap harder. Yeah, thanks. Let me try that. I'm just gonna go over to this little bump. Is Slash new? No, Slash has been here for a while. You gotta cook some chicken? Sounds good. I don't know. I feel like I assume people find my stream through Twitch. Like most of the time. There was like one Reddit post. And a lot of people, well, I'm not gonna say a lot of people. Probably like 3 or 4 people probably found it through there. That is a fun question though. I do like to know how people found me. Oh, speaking of people finding me, I was looking at my little statistic thingies, and there was like, yeah, you found me from the Gecko raid. True. Yeah, a good number of people find me from raids, I guess. Yeah, I remember there was one where like, a channel that I didn't recognize, a lot of people came from that channel somehow. And it was like a Sekiro channel. It was kind of weird. I have no idea what that's about. Faju is lame, but you should check him out. I mean, you said it in quotes, so it must be true. You doubted for the free points. I guess we'll see. For context. Oh, yeah, you just jump over there. Ooh. Dang. Close. Doubters have never lost yet. But I swear it will happen. One of these days. You believe in me in your heart, but you want the free points. That is true. Oh my gosh. Oh, what a weird landing. What was the Sekiro channel? Clip? I mean, you can clip if you want. That was a weird way of failing that jump, though. Yeah, let me see. I'm sure I can find it again, because it should still be there. Discovery, I think is what it was. Dreamality. I don't remember that name. That's the one. For whatever reason, yeah. I didn't have enough speed. The problem wasn't actually the speed there. The problem was that I didn't turn right enough. Oh, okay. So is it just the fact that, like, you just come over from that stream to my stream or something? It's so weird. It says, like, it shows, like, a percentage of people, I think, that come over from that stream. And it was, like, a lot. Like, the number one is pretty obvious because it was the Pedaling Pianist. Pedaling Pianist raided me during the Sudoku raid train. So that's like a ton of them. But it was kind of weird to me because I had never even heard of this channel. Like, I don't think they've raided me at all or anything. So just to have that many random, like, common viewers there, a little bit weird. You clipped, but then your phone crashed. I mean, I think it worked. So I see a clip that it says there is now. So yeah, thank you for your sacrifice. Oh, okay, he's a variety, but he's doing a Sekiro playthrough right now. Gotcha. Yeah, I think when I was looking at his channel, it didn't say anything about him being like a Sekiro streamer. So I just kind of assumed... I think I assumed that he was kind of variety, but the only thing that I had seen recently was a Sekiro playthrough. Like all the recent VODs or whatever. I would assume that's probably a pretty long game, though. It's a hard game, anyway. Yeah, I've spoiled myself on Sekiro a little bit. But at the same time, I'm not really sure if I was ever planning on playing it. I probably should. It seems like a fun game. I'm not the biggest Souls-like player, though. Or FromSoft player. Other than the original Dark Souls. Oh yeah, that new Wukong game. I haven't really seen anything about it. $2 a.m. Tomorrow you're waking up at 7. Dang, you need to get some sleep then, Dragon. Sekiro is the most different compared to all the Souls-likes. I would say so too, because whereas like Dark Souls 1 had parrying in it, it was not like a major mechanic unless you count the final boss fight, which becomes trivial if you know how to parry. But it definitely feels like very parry heavy. I feel like Bloodborne is also one of those ones though. I think Bloodborne is a pretty different game compared to the other Souls-likes, given how much it incentivizes like aggressive play. Yeah, that's the struggle when a game has good graphics. It's like, do you want to try to actually play it at like high graphics and stream it, or like if the graphics are the appeal for you, I guess it's hard to decide whether or not you want to tone down the graphics for the stream fidelity. When stream ends, doubters bet more points so you'll win. You bought a Scrub Daddy today. Oh, jeez. Game lagged a little bit there. Huh. Yeah, I hadn't really heard anything about how it runs, or really what the game is like. I assume it's semi-similar to like the Souls-like games, since it came up in conversation alongside them. I think it should work well. I'm pretty sure that's what I was using before. And I didn't really have any trouble coming over. It just takes up less CPU. Shark Tank's your favorite reality show, but you don't watch it a lot. Once in 2 weeks or something. Yeah, I don't really watch TV. I can't really remember the last time I watched like a TV show. Other than streaming anime. Oh, more like the new God of War. So it is just like an action game then. Yeah, the new God of War didn't really feel like a Souls game, so. Average anime fan. There are a couple of shows that kind of caught my interest, though. I've been meaning to watch Succession for a while, I think. There are shows that are like on the back burner that are like older shows that I wanted to watch. Like, I've never watched The Wire. Heard that's a good show. What's the one about the chef? There's a one that came out pretty recently about like a chef. And it's like really hectic and gives the feeling of actually running a restaurant. Just performance in general. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know how a third monitor would impact that. Kitchen Nightmares? No, it's not a reality show. It's like a drama kind of thing. I remember it had a weird name, but I can't think of it for right now. I watched like a couple of video essay things about it. And there was like one scene in particular that was kind of cool. I mean, there were a couple scenes that were cool, but like there's this one scene where it's taking you through the restaurant and like the camera is all in one shot. And someone like burns the sauce they were trying to make and goes to empty the burnt sauce out. And by the time you get back, and you're still following the same camera, like by the time you get back, the sauce has been replaced because someone was that good. They realized that the sauce was burning and ended up making like a replacement in the meantime. But it used like a single camera shot. So it wasn't like any cuts. We knew exactly how much time had passed, and that's like the impressive part. Oh, when is stream gonna end? That is something I can't tell you, because I don't really know. You probably don't want to stay to the end, though. I think if you were to stay to the end, you would get literally no sleep. And be late for your classes or whatever. Because I'm probably going to be streaming for another 7.5 hours. Have I seen Young Sheldon? I haven't. I don't really have any, like, urge to see it. Sounds like something Yukihiro Soma would do. I mean, I can't imagine him burning a sauce in the first place. I can imagine him, like, seeing someone else burn a sauce and, like, insta-fix one. Or, like, take the burnt sauce and, like, salvage it. Make something new out of it. $17 or something. Of Young Sheldon. Oh, yeah. Only funny show you found so far. I feel like there's got to be funnier than that. You had low expectations and they were met. I feel like my expectation would be The Big Bang Theory, but with a child actor. because it's just a spin-off. No? I don't know. Like, my problem is that Sheldon is like the most obnoxious thing about The Big Bang Theory for me. I don't really care for that character that much. I mean, that's his entire character, though, that he's supposed to be annoying and pretentious. So I don't really want him as the main protagonist of a TV show that I'm watching. He's better in Young Sheldon. I've talked about this in the past, but I have a problem just with child actors in general. So, yeah, probably not the show for me. Run not over. Georgie was better. I don't know if I've heard of Georgie. No, I haven't, like, actually watched TV, though. Probably in, like, 10 years. The last time I remember watching TV was back when, like, The Walking Dead was on. And not even, like, the latest seasons. It was, like, season 6 or something. If I finish now, the run will be slow. Yeah, I restarted. That's never really a concern for me right now. It will be someday, maybe. But at the same time, I don't think I care how slowly I finish. It's just finishing that matters. Man, I'm really hoping that the next time I get to floor 5, I just insta-6. Because it kind of sucks, like, being as inconsistent as I am on some of the higher floors. I would love to practice floor 4 more, or floor 5. If I don't get to floor 6 by Friday, I'll be practicing it on Friday some more. Yeah, just get all the way up there. You're in the process of jumping up to the crown, and you're like, oh wait, no, this will be last. I better restart. That was too slow. Yeah. Not this guy. If I have a run that falls like a million times and ends up like 12 hours long, I'm still gonna finish it. Oh no, you know what show I watched recently? I watched The Boys. I forgot that's a TV show. But that was like Amazon, right? So even if I wanted to watch that on live TV, that doesn't exist. It's kind of hard to talk about that now. Like, a lot of TV shows just are not network TV. I know that Bren's run failed the bonk jump at the very beginning. He didn't get the speed for it or the aim or whatever, and like ended up going back. That made me chuckle when I saw that, because I'm like, oh, well, if he can still fail that, I shouldn't be ashamed of failing that. Now, it is kind of funny, like, making the distinction between, like, a TV show and a movie. Because a lot of the times nowadays, I feel like TV shows have, like, very, very high budget and production quality. And that was, like, one of the big differentiators between the two. But it feels like nowadays, TV shows often are just movies that are very long and split apart into, like, bite-sized chunks. Oh, Yeah. I think Bren did fail like twice at the top, though, if that's what you're referring to. I think he fell back down to floor 14 at some point and also fell back down to floor 15. Yeah. Bren's floor 14. He had to restart floor 14. Because he failed, like, the third to last jump, I think. Pretty much of no fault of his own. And then on floor 16, he failed the jump where you hang your tires down. And that fell back down to floor 15, and he had to do that again. But the one that always comes to my mind is that he failed this jump. He failed this jump, and then ended up recovering it and, like, driving backwards, setting it back up again. So silly to me. Okay. That... Honestly, not sure that was going to work. Why stick to a schedule if I think I should practice floor 4 or 5, then do it? I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. But the main thing is that I just wanted to beat floor 5 without getting a huge amount of practice on anything beforehand. If I get, like, frustratingly stuck on something, then I do it. But, like, for instance, the dirt wall ride, I don't have any problem with that theoretically. It's just, like, a comfort thing and, like, a nerves thing. When I get there on real runs now, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of nervous about this, and then I end up making stupid mistakes. It will be something where eventually I will no longer be nervous about it because it'll just... I know it'll be faster. But look at the timer on the right side of the screen. And ask yourself, is this man concerned with time? Is Roman higher? Welcome in, Gad. I don't think I've seen him get much higher. He's in chat here. Wicked is in there. Oh my gosh. I was not paying attention. My bad. What do you mean? Did you get a new PB? Did you get a new PB and I didn't notice? I've been chatting, so I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. If I get the dirt wall ride, I have failed something after dirt wall ride before. So it's not entirely free, but you're right. You did not get a new one. Okay. All good. If you do get one, definitely shout it out in here. Or if you find yourself on like a PB jump and you want me to check it out. Keep messing up the bonk jump. Honestly, yes. That was the biggest thing holding me back from floor 1. Was that I just was not consistent at bonk jump. Once I got more consistent at bonk jump and I was getting past that almost every time, and all my runs get to floor 1, like, it still took a while because I was bad at ice. I never really played it before, but yeah. Much better, though. Yeah. I mean, it's less, I feel like, about having a particular line and more about, or not having a line, having like a setup, and more about just knowing where you want to aim. Once I got like a line for it and I knew exactly where I wanted to aim, then bonk jump kind of became easy. Dang it. I need to stop talking on that jump. I don't know why I'm failing that jump so much today. That is the thing that's been killing me. Wicked, you want to join the bonk jump hate club? Seems like Dragon and Gad are starting that up. I'm not gonna join. I like the bonk jump. Bonk jump is nice. Yes. You'll never leave the bonk jump hate club. Give him tips? Okay. Yeah, so I like to stop right here. And then I'm just gonna slowly drive it. I tend to try to drive over this intersection right here. And then I drive a little onto the grass and up. That's pretty much all the jump is for me, though. I follow those 3 points. Yep. So right there. Drive through the intersection onto the... Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Of course. Yeah. I mean, if you made the jump, then I guess the tips worked out. Man, that is so funny though. I'm always scared of something like that happening when I'm giving advice on something. I'm always like, oh yeah, this is how you do it, and then insta fail. Yeah. Through that, there, do that. I just short release because I needed to actually make the turn. When did you get to 600? I don't know. I mean, you get like 50 every 10 minutes, I think, so if you just watched for like, what is that? 300 an hour? 2 hours? Yeah. Watching for 2 hours will get you that. Okay, what would that emote be? Fajug fear. I always love getting emote suggestions because I'm bad at making emotes. Or thinking of ideas for them anyway. My face with fear on it. Clipped successfully. Are you sure about that? It still says 1 clip, so I'm not sure. I guess maybe it's taking a little for me to update it. Or for it to update for me. Oh no. Dang it. I should stop there. I should stop there. It didn't. Oh, no. Now I'm seeing 3. So, I think you're probably good. Yeah. Okay. Bonk successful. Very good. Very nice. And then hopefully the rest of floor 0 will be easy. I know occasionally I have trouble with the little platforms, but... Easy. Congrats on floor 1. Oh, geez. I'm gonna go back. Back, I say. Back, I say. Woo! That's the clip for people who missed it. Thanks. How to not fail the jump, yeah. Do as I say, not how I do. Who is Arch? I don't know who Arch is. The first time I think I've seen them. No? Oh no, did you fall in the... Oh, you turtled! Oh man. That feels so bad. I feel like normally if I turtle in that spot, I have enough momentum to unturtle. Yeah, body's getting up there. Arch is the Brent alt account. I don't think so. Not quite sure about that one. Goes for world record. Oh, is that why he's resetting on 0? He's just unsatisfied with how slowly the zeros are going. It all makes sense now. This next one will be world record material. Man, watch me eat my words. Imagine Arch just like finishes the map right now in world record time. Think he got censored? What did he say? Normally it asks me if I want to have something censored. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Oh, I guess you can't say what you were going to say if you were getting censored. You were in Bren's this morning or yesterday? Huh. Yeah, I have no idea why that wouldn't have sent. Because it seems like putting in quotes worked this time, right? Seemed very, very done with Deep Dip 2. Yeah. I mean, I feel like most people who finish the map are just very done with Deep Dip 2. I don't think anyone is thinking, nice, I finished it. Time to improve my PB. Maybe me. I might come back to the map afterward. I'm having a lot of fun. But also, that's kind of crazy to think about. Not sub 1 hour though. Yeah, exactly. I think if you were that good where you were finishing Deep Dip 2, you could think that. Yeah. I mean, give the man a break, right? Probably. Yeah. I mean, it will feel very weird looking back and be like, oh yeah, I remember those days when I was stuck, like, just trying to get runs to floor 4. That'll be cool. That will be cool. No, I think once I finish Deep Dip 2, though, like, it would be silly to continue doing it at the exact moment. Almost certainly I will want to do other things. Who will have long been banned in the channel. I don't know what you'd have to do. Like, that feels very unlikely. Woo, dang. Go for Deep Dip 1 and Bennett 48 your checkpoint. Oh yeah, that was the original tower map, right? I don't even think I've seen that one. So if I beat it and then I made an option for 10 million channel points to beat it again, would I do it? Yeah, absolutely. If I made that option, like, the reason I did it was to do it. Yeah. Maybe, right? Maybe that would be something. What if you offered it? I don't know. I think we've had a similar conversation like this. Like, what if I was one jump away from beating Deep Dip 2 and someone offered me like $1,000 or something? Like, slapped a donation down and said, yeah, please fail the map right now. Please fail the final jump. Then absolutely. I am definitely a sellout. $3,000 and beat it next run. Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, if I'm good enough where I'm beating the map, I'm probably pretty consistent to the map at that point. Maybe not next run, but, like, it's gonna be happening soon. Who wouldn't take the 3,000? Oh, that was so weird. My controller just vibrated so hard on that fish jump. I thought that I dinged the pole, but I kept so much speed. I guess, but like, I don't know. They would be kind of paying my rent, almost. So I think I would be a little bit less demoralized than I think I would be. Obviously, at that point, there's the aspect of like, yeah, I could have had it by now. But between having it and having like an extra $1,000 in my pocket. Is my house a box? Oh, you mean the rent thing? I said almost. My rent is like $1,500 or something. And by the time I beat it, it's probably gonna have gone up by then. So yeah, that's why I said almost. Like, getting close to paying my rent. Ooh, I didn't release enough. Oh. Yeah, $1,000, not necessarily life-altering. Yeah. It's nice. It's, like, very helpful. But the fact that it doesn't even pay my month's living expenses, like, definitely not life-altering. That being said, I'd still do it. Someone pays me $1,000 to fail a map. Absolutely. Floor 13 run, but reaches the dirt wall ride a minute after the timer's up. I mean, there's a good chance that it's not even a floor 3 run. If this... Oh, nice. Woo! I guess so. I don't know. We were talking about the prospect of somebody offering me like a ridiculous amount of money to fail the map on purpose if I'm like right at the top. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm not going to be making that much money on Deep Dip. How much we talking? I think the number that I just came up with randomly was like $1,000. I think I'd do it for 1,000. I don't know about much lower. I mean, it's like a fluid thing, right? If someone said $999, then like, yeah, probably doing it for that too. I don't know where my lower bound is. I think if someone said like, hey, 20 bucks, then yeah, probably not. Way less than 1,000. I feel like it really just depends how consistent I'm feeling. If I'm to the point where I'm consistent enough to beat the map. The lower bound is $432.69. You know, I probably would for that amount of money. What in the world? Ah! Yeah, you're also not limiting yourself to this map, exactly. So not only are they paying me to not finish the map, they're paying me to not start other ones. A party at the disco floor. $420.69 is unfortunately not enough. I mean, I would contemplate it. I would contemplate it. Do it for 100 easy. Yeah, I think if I wasn't limiting myself to the map, then maybe. Ooh, it's such a hard thing. Like, do I take $100 and then get to play more Deep Dip? Or do I say no? Yeah, 100 would be way more than we made streaming so far. I think I made like something around 20 bucks. But I do it for a Klondike bar. I don't really care for Klondike bars. So no. Wow. Oh, does this... No, that's done. You gotta go to sleep. Alright, good night, Dragon. They've got a catchy jingle. Heath flavored Klondike bar. Now we're talking. Heath bars are very nostalgic for me. Because I discovered them one summer at Scout Camp. And then ended up eating just way too many Heath bars that summer. Although I think I'd rather just have a Heath bar instead of a Heath Klondike bar. Did not expect now we're talking. Yeah. What can I say? I got a weakness for toffee. The Jave guy? Oh yeah. I need to check him out. I did get a Jave raid. His record is 1600 plus? Wait, actually? I need to check this out. Oh, it's Javi? Tomato, tomato. Yeah. Holy crap. Man, what a beast. Whoops. He finished Deep Dip 1 and is working on Deep Dip 2. Might be next finisher or spam. Okay. Cool. I had no idea. He's not like one of the first people that comes to mind when I think of that. So like, that is so cool though. That is super cool. I probably should have recognized his name because I saw... I've looked at the leaderboard for a while, and he's probably been up there for quite a bit. Man. Well, now I feel bad. I guess I can't know everybody. I can't know everybody. So I probably shouldn't, but like... How did your clip turn out? Good question. He may have the Deep Dip 1 record, actually. Oh. Dang, that is so cool, then. I'm just excited to be rated whenever that happens, so, like... I was just happy to see another person. That is so cool, though. I didn't realize how good he was. No, I think one of the coolest things, like, one of the names that I recognize as... I feel like I see his name on, like, leaderboards a lot. I feel like I see Giuliano a lot on leaderboards. And then we rated him the other day. and he recognized me. Someone was talking to him about me at some point. I don't know who it was, but yeah, he recognized my name, and I was like, whoa, what in the world? That was kind of cool, being recognized by someone that I recognized. Can we ease someone? What do you mean? Yeah, Gad. Again, links, like big URLs, very ugly. Ask, please. If someone wants to see the clip, they can ask, and like, maybe we can post it. But clips are just available on the channel. You can just go look at them if you want. Very ugly big URL. You only know from Giuliano from spam streams. I feel like I've just seen his name a lot when it comes to like leaderboards. Faster than Mutta in general and got a huge skip that saves 3 minutes. I mean, we can raid someone when I'm done. But it's gonna be a while. I'm not even close to being done streaming. Yeah, pretty much. I'm probably gonna be on for another like 6 hours. I like to not go over 12 hours, to be fair. Or the whole YouTube thing, but it's gonna be a long time. I took a longer than normal break from Trackmania over the weekend. So I'm just excited to be playing again. Am I gonna sneak some food in? Yeah, we might order some DoorDash or something. Honestly, like, one thing that I didn't find like at all in New York was tea. So I might order some like some nice Earl Grey like milk tea and some takoyaki from this place that we know of. That sounds pretty good. Ooh, buffalo chicken drumsticks. Now you're speaking my language. Oh, geez. I am a bit far. Yeah, I think they'd be cold by the time they got here. I'd have to reheat them. All right. Down we go. No, feels bad. Hadn't had buffalo for a few months, so it sounds good. Yeah, it does sound pretty good. I think the last time I had it was like 2 weeks ago. I think I had like a buffalo chicken slider thing at Arby's. Oh dang. See you later, Wicked. Yeah, I will, like I said, I'll probably be on for another 6 hours or so, so definitely stop by if you feel like it. It was fun talking to you, though. Glad you found the stream. Ooh, last run, he says. What is Yellow Rose PB? I don't know, and I can't really check right now because they're like right underneath the stack of names right now. Assuming that they're actually using the Dips++ plugin. Spec. Okay, let me get up to respectable spot to stop. Oh no! I think that's savable. Just barely. I've done it before, I think once. What? What? Why'd you restart? Why'd you restart? That was so free. You made that 6 save and then didn't? Oh. Yellowrow, where are you? Not using Dips++, so no way to know. Man, Wicked, that hurt my soul. See somebody make such a 6 save and then throw it away. Wait a minute. You know what it probably was? I bet he doesn't know that you don't have to go direct. I feel like that's a pretty common thing. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that you don't have to go direct on the cone. I never even assumed that you would have to go direct. But I've seen a lot of people make that assumption. Yeah, it's very difficult to win slots. Yeah. I've only ever seen it once. And that was Snoo. It does seem like it gives a 20-to-1 payout, though. So, pretty worth if you're able to do it in less than 20. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That is a complete English sentence. And I think you even got the capitalization correct. Whew. Damn right you did. Yeah. Can't be confusing it with like verbs, you know, like you have to know that that is the city buffalo that those buffalo are from. Nice. Okay. I think we need to remind ourselves. Floor 2 is easy. Pillar jump's a piece of shit. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Usually when I'm saying floor 2 is easy, I always have that little asterisk there. Floor 2 is easy, assuming you get past the pillar jump. But like realistically, pillar jump isn't actually like that hard. It's just sometimes it acts dumb. No, too many releases. Oh. Okay. Whew. I used to hate that recovery. Really like it now. It's a very nice recovery. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I started at a weird angle for some reason. I should have straightened out. I feel like that's a lot of my mistakes on this map. A lot of my mistakes are... I have a way that I do it all the time, and then I decide to do it a different way. Doesn't really apply to that LeBron jump I just failed, but... yeah. No, that LeBron jump, literally, if I would have just held gas a little bit longer, skipped one of those release taps, I think that's almost all it would have taken. It was aimed pretty well. Not the best. I could have made better aim, but good enough anyway. Man. Okay. We got 11 minutes. Let's go. I swear. Ever since I started doing these predictions, I think it's kind of cursed me. I always end up failing, like, right before. Gotta feed into the superstitions, you know? Ding. Okay. What are the odds, like, that we go all the way to the dirt wall ride 8.5 minutes? I don't think it's that unlikely, like, based off of just time. I'm making good time right now. I think you cook a lot. Almost every time I feel like you come into the stream, you're talking about something or other you're cooking. I mean, sometimes it is just like leftover pork or whatever, but like that still counts. You originally cooked the pork. I can't attest to the flavor, but it sounds good. Always makes me hungry. Nice. That being said, based off of your standards, I feel like a lot of the times when you say that you cook something, it turns out to not be good, but it is food. Woo! Yeah, food descriptions sound good, exactly. It sounds good to me. Nice. Sub 5, floor 3. I don't know what is a good time for floor 3, to be fair. Probably like 4 something. I feel like I do a lot of slow strats. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, that was cutting it close. I was like right on the line. That was way closer than necessary. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, I saved that. Oh, I went up that so fast. I almost never get, like, airtime going up that. What in the world? Jeez. Okay, sub 8, floor 4. Man, they might not lose, but I hope I'm making those doubters sweat a little bit. Oh, no. Well, rip. Yeah. Think doubters probably win now. Yeah, no chance this gets up there and passes like almost all of floor 4 in like 1 minute. Yeah, especially now. Now that doubters just win, there is no point to rush. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. Dang. Anyway. Let us cash out those doubters and do a new prediction. Choose outcome. Doubt. Okay. This one. Let's do 296 as the time. And I'm calling floor 5. Big doubter camp here. Like, probably should be betting doubt, but yeah. It's too bad that we were both too slow and didn't get there. Worst combination of things, right? It would have been cool to be too slow and then get up there at like 293 and have to make a new prediction based around that. It would be kind of funny seeing how many people would believe if I was already on floor 4 at the time. Ooh. Big slowdown. All about that grass. Big money on Believer. Oh, yeah. Huge spender right here. Oh, crap. Okay. I should have just driven around the cone. Why am I trying to turn around on the cone? Done it before. Done beastily wolfing down 6 drumsticks. Hmm. What's going on? Did I miss something? Oh, beastly. I did miss something. My brain auto-corrected. Man. Why was that in your autocorrect? You know, that's a good question. I feel like most of the time if I try to say words like that, my phone just autocorrects away from it. Third-party Android keyboard for swipe. Seems like a plausible excuse. No, I just remember, like, I think when I was in, like, high school or something, I had a phone, and every time that I wanted to say fuck, it would read, like, it would autocorrect me to duck. What a save. I should have stopped it earlier, to be fair, but... Dang. Well, there's the curse. I see nice save. Everton. Good bump. Yeah, it's not very often that I land on top of that, though. I feel like normally I just smack into it. Haikyuu subtitles. We were talking about that earlier, yeah. Man, what do they say? What do they say? It's, one touchy? No. You can do callback jokes? Yeah. It is one touch, isn't it? No, no, that's when they block. That's the block. Yeah, I'm totally blanking. Blanking on the random English loan words they say when they receive a ball. Save, kill, serve, one touch. Nice recover! That's the one. I did it. Oh, chance ball. I mean, I think that's if the ball is going over the net, though. Yeah. Whenever I think of one touch, I always just think of the one guy from Shiratorizawa. One touchy. All right. Ding, ding, sploosh. Rolling Thunder! Again! Yes. That's clearly the only correct thing to shout when you're receiving a ball. Oh no. I backed up too quickly. I was too... Oh. Get grip, get grip. Yeah, no. Maybe eventually that would have gone in, but... That's a tough one. That is a tough one to save. If your tire pops out to the left. I feel like you just have to shove your car so far front left. And it just feels really uncomfortable. And then eventually, like, back up with still enough room to get grip. Man, hopefully I'll feel less pressure with this prediction. I think because it's a more difficult prediction, it's I feel like it has less of an effect on me. Man, I kind of don't know what shows I want to watch right now. Violet Evergarden. That's a good one. I should try watching that one. Whoa. Okay, nice save. Not nice save. Oh my god. That was a sick save, though. I think that was pretty cool. Somehow... turtled. What in the world? That is a huge raid. Javi, welcome in, everybody. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you, I will. Oh my god. Hannah Lotta, thank you for the follow. We were talking about you earlier. I felt really bad because I didn't realize how good you were when you raided me last time. The Master, thank you for the follow. No, I've looked at the Deep Dip leaderboard so many times, and I'm like, I don't know why it didn't click with me that you're like right there on the top. Who told you that never raided, just joined? Oh, you didn't raid. That's right. You were just in here and talking. I think Snoo said that you raided. Yeah. Dang. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you've never heard of me, it's probably because a lot of people haven't, but I play Deep Dip 2, and I basically just... I started with this map from the very beginning. I started about 2 months ago, and I have not played another map since. We're about 300 hours in, and yeah, PB is like right at the start of floor 5. Dang, thank you, Big Bangle. Yeah, first and only TM map I've ever played. Exactly. And I'm pretty happy with my progress so far. The fact that I've been able to get as far as I have with only Deep Dip as my reference, I'm happy with it. Man. No, this feels insane though. I've never had this many people. I think like 30 was my previous max. The floor 8 turtle, yeah. Floor 8 turtle is really crazy. Keep it up. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to. Honestly though, like floor 8 turtle, I don't really have a problem with the turtle part of it. My problem is unturtling. Yeah, floor 8 was a big struggle when I first started it. I was doing the, I do a Checkpoint Friday map thing. So for the longest time I was doing the many checkpoint version of the map on Fridays, just to see how far I could make it. But then I reached the top of that one, and the last couple Fridays we've been doing 1 checkpoint per floor. And I reached floor 6 on that one, so that's pretty fun. But yeah, floor 8 on the many checkpoints, a lot of time struggling trying to unturtle. Oh geez. Well, speaking of unturtling, whew. Swing. Also your first map and you gave up after 2 hours. I feel like that's a lot of people. Yeah, fish jump. No, I've talked to a lot of people who had the same idea where they were like, "Oh yeah, I would love to play Deep Dip 2." And just tried doing that. I think the only person that I know that's had the same like level of time commitment as me was Racing Car. Racing Car is has been playing for a little bit longer than me even. I think he's probably like 350 now. Yeah. Cheers, yeah. I definitely, like, I still don't consider myself a very good player. Wasn't the very first map you played, but still, yeah. Yeah. That map, I forgot to say, that was a strat that I learned from him. The anti-turtle. Fun and challenging way to improve. Absolutely. Right now, my goal is I just want to get to floor 6 on the main map. Once I get to floor 6, I'm planning on doing a lot more practice on the regular, like the practice floors and the checkpoint maps, and get like really consistent. Because I think up until floor 6, it's a really like possible thing to do for a new player. But trying to get consistent on floor 6 by climbing there every time, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah. That was how I was too. Before I even opened a checkpoint map, I wanted to make sure that I could at least do the ice slide once. What Snoo said, yeah. That was probably the hardest thing learning. Like, trying to figure out how ice worked. Yeah, night and day, I'm sure, compared to this stream. I feel like everything that I do is just filled with these tiny setups of like, gotta slow down and go here, or slow down and go here. And then when I watch like the better players do it, it is so insane. Fun fact, ice doesn't work. You know, you're probably right. Ice is pretty weird as a mechanic. Or are you just talking about like mechanically it's supposed to work one way? Who knows how it's supposed to work anymore? Hasn't Nadeo changed like the ice physics so many times now that their original intentions probably are just completely lost at this point? The Doogie trial map next. I know there was a trial map, an ice trial map by Virtual, or not by Virtual, that Virtual was doing. Ended up getting like the world record on it. Is that the one that you're talking about? Because that one looks like a lot of fun. Really, any map with checkpoints at this point sounds like a lot of fun. Dank Free 3? It's like a week old, the one that you're talking about. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a competition on it. That's cool. I mean, in all likelihood, I'm probably not finishing Deep Dip within the week, but honestly, one of the things that I'm looking forward to the most is, I'm really looking forward to doing Casual Floor 4, yeah. I'm really looking forward to doing Bonk Cup. Bonk Cup looks like so much fun. Oh man, I've never had so many eyes on me while doing Tony. I'm so nervous. Ooh, clean. Slash, welcome back. We got some people in here. Did I get raided? Yes. Javi raided me earlier. Super cool. Yeah. I was so surprised. Oh my god. Clippinator, you're right. Ooh. Okay. Woo! Gonna get some good food and head to bed. Thank you. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. It was so insane. Man. Yeah, oh man. Definitely my craziest time streaming so far today. No! Oh man. I need a shortcut command? A shout out command. Yes. I don't really know how to make commands, so I agree. Absolutely. Oh man. I'm so bad at this recovery. I think I've made it once. Okay, I think I was going too slow there. Oh, dang. Did I make Clippinator? No. Yeah, in this instance, everyone already knows him, yeah. Nice timing on the ads. I mean, it wasn't my fault. Ads just happen whenever they do, but... Man, this has been so cool. I am so happy that you're all here. It would be so cool to get a PB today. What's a no? Getting a PB is a no? I don't know. I think we could do it. We got up there once. No, we got up there twice. No reason not to think we couldn't do it. Oh, your other chat message. Oh, okay. Did you make Clippinator? No. I survived to the save for it, but did not make the Clippinator. It felt good. It was very close. Yeah, I'm just hoping... I'm just hoping we're not stuck in floor gang. Now that we've got eyes on me. Man. It's one thing to have like 10 people watching you like maximum. I still feel bad when I'm making people watch me on like floor 1 though. It's part of Deep Dip though. It is part of Deep Dip. Everyone has to do it. When am I going to start Violet Evergarden? The problem is, when I was talking about it earlier, my girlfriend sounded interested in it. So, it's not really up to me anymore. Now it's a show that 2 people have to be in a mood to watch. So hopefully soon. Mm. Very nice. No, that's probably the next one on my watch list, though. Next time I start something new, I want it to be Violet Evergarden. After all the time you spent talking that show up, that would be a good one to start. Nice. A good, clean fish jump. Oh, geez. Floor 2 is easy. That's our mantra, guys. After we get to pillar jump, floor 2 is easy. Floor 2 is beneath me, exactly. He knows it. Hasty knows the rules. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That was a little stressful. Gonna go set a PB? Alright, sounds good, man. Oh. Oh, jeez. Man, if only I learned how to do this from Hemi. Ooh. That was actually really close. That was really close. I think I needed to keep a better angle, though. I tried going too straight up. You can unturtle by just jumping out there to the other jump. Right after Messi. And that was the closest I've ever gotten to it. I've watched Hemi do it a couple times, but Hemi never really feels like he fails there anymore. Oh my. Oh man. Well, that's not where you want to fail. No, I really want to play more ice maps after I'm done with this, though. I think ice seems like a really fun mechanic. It seems very, like, counterintuitive, but I really like the way that it feels. Except for sliding out. Sliding out is a little bit bad, but... No, like... When you get a good ice slide, though, and you're able to control where your car is going, it feels like you shouldn't, and I feel like that aspect of it helps it out a lot as a mechanic. Ooh. Well, that was a dumb mistake. Alright. Up and over. Snoo always has total control on ice. I know. That's why he never struggles with floor 1. So crazy. I really love the ice mechanics in this game. It's such a weird thing, because I'm usually not an ice guy. Normally, I hate ice, just in games. I'm thinking like Donkey Kong Country. That has, like, the worst ice. Anytime that you feel like you're just kind of slipping. But, no, the whole turning one way and then, like, turning the other way feels super cool. Oh, jeez. Not an ice guy, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm a pretty nice guy. Not an ice guy, but I'm a nice guy. Cool. Oh, weird slide. Ding, ding, sploosh. English as a second language in shambles. What in the... What was... Oh... Okay. I understand what's going on. Wet tires. I am a fool. A fool. Oh, man. Yeah, let's just go down. I swear, that was like the one time that I didn't check. And I aimed like perfectly too. Feels so bad. You're back. Welcome back, Snoo. For once we didn't check if we had wet tires on floor 2. And it came back to bite me immediately. Yeah, pretty much always. Or he was being entirely sincere. It's hard to tell over text. Who knows what sarcasm is, am I right? That is a good question. Should be, right? It is Monday. Monday, Wednesday, Thursdays, so... Who's the deep dip god? Are we talking about Hammer Strike? He did teach me everything I know. Except for the things that he didn't teach me. Oh, I am. Oh boy. I don't know about that, man. Beat the final boss, but there's a true ending. Oh, okay. Taught me everything that I know, but not everything you know. True. Rest and rip. Okay. This run, let's get it back up. I believe. I'm just glad we got like a pretty good run pretty quickly. OP setup on floor 5. True. Yes, absolutely. The snoo jump. Yeah, I was mostly thinking about racing car because racing car has taught me like a ton of random setups. Of course, one of the random setups that he taught me I've discarded and moved on to a different setup. So, but like the jump after messy jump, I think that was him. That cool setup for if you miss the turtle. Best coach NA, yeah, exactly. No, that's snoo jump. Me and racing car play a lot more alike. That is true. I think it's just because we play together all the time. We play together a lot, and I'm watching like how he plays. He's probably watching how I play. It's kind of funny thinking about somebody imitating my play. On the other hand, it's probably funny to him thinking about me imitating his play, because we've been playing around the same amount of time. Just a couple months. Severely lacking in Zoom Zoom. Yeah. Zoom Zoom is fun. That is true, but Zoom Zoom lacks consistency a lot of the time. I think I'm even more lacking in Zoom Zoom than he is. Because I very often find myself just saying like, no, if I can help it, I want to stop. As soon as I beat this map, you race. I bet you'd win. I've never had to drive fast before. Closest thing is like, I did floor 14, no, not floor 14, floor 12 on the checkpoint map. That one actually forces you to drive quickly. Kind of blew my mind the first time I did it. I was like, what do you mean there's speed checks on this map? A lot of the other jumps on this map are just kind of like set up in the right spot, full speed, you'll have enough speed. A lot of releasing. There are some super turbos, that's true. How many of them do you actually want to hit though? Like floor 5 has one that you need to hit. Ellie, welcome back. Productive stuff, or did you do some Sudoku? Make this jump every time. Oh my gosh. I lost way more speed on that than I thought I would. Oh no, slide. Watch, Roth is a lot solved than 9x9. Oh! The one that was just standard, like, variant Sudoku stuff? How did he do? Because that was the one that you weren't sure about, right? Every time, 90% of the time. Yeah, that's my consistency. Slow down on the ramp edge. Yeah. That's kind of what I assumed would happen, but like... standard variant Sudoku. Kind of a misnomer, but... I know what you mean. He gave some hints as to what they should consider. Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously when there's a bunch of great solvers in the chat helping, that's gonna help a bit. A bit over an hour. Okay. I guess that gives me a decent idea of how long it's probably gonna take me on Sunday. I'm still excited about that, though. Is it just normal variant, or is it... I guess the question is, do you count Fog of War to be a normal variant? Because I know a lot of your puzzles have been Fog. Kind of funny to me that word in English doesn't have an H in it. It feels like it should, right? A shortened version of a sheep herder. I'm planning on doing the 6x6. I mean, you say I'm planning on it. I don't really have a plan, so... I could do both. H looks wrong, but feels right. Yeah. I mean, it's because we've grown up with, without the H. Now, I'm down to do multiple. Ooh, that does feel right. It looks wrong. No fog this time. Okay. Renbands, arrows, and XV clues. Okay. So what you're telling me is that I already know the rules of the puzzle. Cool. I mean, not that that's going to help me thinking about it, really. Two wrong versions if Shepard is right. Yeah. Kind of weird. Weird dictionary. Oh, maybe. Maybe it is proper nouns. That's something that I didn't even consider. I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of people don't need to know that word. Unless you're, like, religious or something. Because how many people actually have that profession in a lot of, like, American cities? If you live in, like, any kind of city, you're not probably going to be herding sheep. You just know it because of Huck? Yeah. I forgot. That is a dog breed. Or multiple dog breeds, right? For once, you know the rules of the puzzle before needing to actually learn about what rule you came up with. Yeah. To be fair, though, I like learning the rules of puzzles a lot. Learning the rules of a puzzle is pretty fun. For me. I'm the type of person that likes reading rules for board games, though, so... Just be called a rancher these days. Cowboy. Farmer. Something like that. Yeah. Simple new constraints. Yeah, exactly. Oh, jeez. Woo! Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I like those too, but you're right. They're a lot less viewer friendly. Yeah, that was pretty lucky. Not gonna lie about that one. I came up with some like weird control on ice there, and then whew. They're fun when you're planning to do a complicated Sudoku. I guess that's the thing, right? You have to be planning to do a Sudoku that's complicated. If you're not looking to do a complicated Sudoku, then having a very long rule set probably isn't great. I feel like a lot of those, though, are less complicated than you would think. A lot of puzzles, the more constraints you add, the more simple they become almost. Like the Miracle Sudokus, for instance, I feel like have a lot of rules usually. And they have no given digits, but it's just like super free most of the time. Ooh, I really like those marble Sudokus. Okay. Oh, man. What? I mean, it's all because of Javi, but like... I panicked, yeah. That is so crazy. Man. We need to get back to floor 4. We need to get back to floor 4. I feel like a lot of the times we end up making back-to-back runs, to be fair. Like... Or, like, have a really silly fall, and then another really good run. No, that is so crazy, though. Didn't have a towel with me, and the tortilla blanket doesn't count. At least we're acknowledging as a tortilla blanket now. No, I'm so grateful to all of you guys, though. Like, having this many viewers, even if just from a raid, like, so insane. Oh, jeez. Oh, not back to back. Unless... Ooh. Opinion on bifurcating. Good for speed solving, not great for solving. I feel like a lot of the times setters, like especially good setters, set the puzzle with the idea of really pretty logic in mind. So like, I don't know. I feel like bifurcating in a Marty Sears puzzle feels like putting googly eyes on the Mona Lisa. But if you're in like a competition though, and you're trying to solve something as quick as possible, bifurcation is the way to go. Like, it's way easier than solving something like. It's way easier and quicker than trying to figure out what the logical path is. Is that the is bifurcation the sigil where, like, the Mantis one? Not the Mantis Lord, but the Mantis. Because you're right, that is a pretty good sigil. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it really depends on how many layers deep you have to go, right? Or if there's like a nicer Sudoku way of doing it. Mantis Lord. Which one am I thinking of? The Mantis Lords is the Hollow Knight boss. Sisters of Battle is the better version of the fight. Is it just Mantis Lord? Singular? Mantis God. Mantis God, that's the one. Man, when I figured out that Sisters of Battle existed though in the Pantheon, too cool. Super Kami Mantis. Is that a Team 4-star reference? Love it when you show a better way at arriving at some logic than what you thought of. Ooh. I think I would probably love that as well if I was setting a puzzle. I don't know how good it would feel. It's kind of the idea of like learning, right? I think it feels pretty good when you're learning something. But at the same time, I think it would be like, man, why didn't I think of that? Okay. Yeah, I'm down for a little bit of trial and error. I guess the thing is, since you know my rules, I like to have, you got an aneurysm from pure stupidity. Oh, man. No, I like to have my puzzles mostly, like, free from constructor input, if I can. But I guess if I get stuck on a spot where, like, there's some bifurcating step that I'm not seeing, and it's been like 20 minutes, maybe just like give me a small heads up. I heard that in Vegeta's voice. Or Team 4-star Vegeta. Man, it's been so long since I watched those, though. Kinda gives me a huge hit of nostalgia, since those came out, like, when I was in high school. If you don't tell me it's a bit trial and error heavy, you might just sit there for 20 minutes thinking there's some more direct logic. You're probably right. That is probably something I'd end up doing. Because I do try to avoid trial and error. Just doing bifurcation. Occasionally I do it. The problem is, so there's bifurcation, which you just like, when I think of bifurcation, I think like assuming something and then just going with it until you find a contradiction. And then you're like, okay, the contradiction happened. The thing I assumed was wrong. Or no contradiction happens and you solve the puzzle. And that's very bad. But I don't mind necessarily, like, asking, like, hey, what if this cell is a 5? Or something. Just, like, a random question. And then, like, going down the path of what happens to that for a little bit. And kind of trying to use that to learn from it. You don't think you'll actually need to help a lot of help? Yeah, probably not. Especially with all the people that are usually here on Sundays. Gotta get ready? Sounds good, Snoo. Thanks for stopping in. As always. Good luck with the stream. But yeah, I think that's another thing. Like, I feel like a lot of people might consider some of the stuff that I do to be bifurcation. But I'm mostly just looking to see if there's any, like, obvious contradictions. Like, if there's something maybe 3 or 4 steps in that Sudoku-wise makes something just break. I don't know if I consider that as much bifurcation. Oh, jeez. No. Dang it. If you can do it in your head, that's fine. Yeah, that's a very vague way of doing it. And my problem with that is that I don't like doing it in my head. So I don't know if I could, some of the steps that I'm doing, do it in my head if I'm bifurcating. So probably the level of bifurcation I do is a little above what you would suggest. I also don't really like doing things in my head for the sake of, like, Twitch viewers, since I'm solving for an audience. Yeah. You can do notes, but if you can explain it afterwards. Yeah. I don't know. I think a big thing is that I'm very often able to, like, look at a puzzle and say, oh, this, if I can prove this or disprove this, will be very impactful. So it's not entirely like, oh, I'm guessing, right? I know where to look, and I'm just trying to figure out, like, why. Trying to explain how I can justify it. But the other problem is that I'm not great at the Sudoku side of it. So there's probably a lot of the times a much easier way of, like, explaining something if you use Sudoku. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like bifurcation is one of those things where it has a lot of overlap in opinion of uniqueness. I think if you're trying to solve something very quickly, bifurcation and uniqueness are two very powerful tools. But generally, I don't think either of those is needed for most Sudoku solves. You once had someone do some bifurcation step at the break-in and ended up solving it. Yeah, I think that's especially that part is where I'm most likely to not bifurcate. I don't want to bifurcate the break-in. Because a lot of the times, setters make very beautiful break-ins. And there's, like, a very logical, nice step at the very beginning of the puzzle. And I don't want to miss that. It's, like, my favorite part of the puzzle. Sploosh. Okay. I do declare this run is going to floor 4. All right, Ellie. Have a good night. Yeah, it is. I guess it is getting late for some people. Oh, God. That is so lucky. I was not paying attention to my turtle. No. Oh. Man, I should have, like, turned off opponents or something. Not gonna blame Slash for it entirely, but it was totally Slash's fault. I will let Slash have my driving abilities in his hands. Hmm. Wing. No, I really want to get a PB, though. That would be so cool for me. Getting one right now when everyone's around. I mean, it means we need to get back to floor 4 first. And it definitely means we need to get to floor 5. But I think we can do it. Nice. Good ice slide. As expected. We should be getting good ice slides. And sploosh. Very good jump. And in. Oh no. Stop making his car fall. I could ask you the same thing, Slash. Man. Killer jump, though. Okay. This one goes up? Nice. Man, I wonder if bonk jump is ever gonna not feel good for me. I just love it every time I get that jump. It just feels so satisfying. And I can't really explain, like, why after 7,000 falls, it still feels good. I think it's just a really well-made jump. Unlike this one coming up, which also feels cool when you make it, but feels equally uncool when you get completely scammed. Whew. Nice. That was a much cleaner ice slide than last time. All right. And of course, floor 2 is easy. That's what we always have to remind ourselves of. Nice. Okay. Please. Just let me make this jump. It's easy. Easy. Oh, man. That's kind of interesting. I feel like the other ramp on the other side kind of drags you a little bit to the left. It's almost pressed forward on that jump. Swing. Whew. Whew. Okay. The mantra holds. Floor 2 easy. Oh, yeah. There we go. Good LeBron. Back to floor 3, everyone. Ooh, body's at floor 8. Hot damn. Swing. Oh. Okay. Pretty easy, actually. Oh, geez. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I was a little nervous for that one. I thought I might have fallen, but not quite. Stop it. Nah, I'm going up. Going up. Okay. Nice. Take a peek beneath me real quick. All right. Easy floor 4. How can I stop and look? What's going on? I don't know what I'm taking a peek at, guys. But we're finally at floor 4 again. Very nice. Ooh, that looks so clean. Yes, there we go. Slash, why you gotta say that to me? You're right. Flipinator is easy, but like... all that pressure. Woo! Yeah, you're not wrong. I didn't like that. I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Okay, I just want to get my car to, like, look around quicker. Very nice. This is the farthest we've been today. Woo! Oh, crap, I clipped. No! Oh! Oh my god. Yikes. I was too far to the right. We're making more runs to floor 4 though. So I think we're gonna get it today. Or get it again today, anyway. And as soon as we get floor 5, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind that we're getting a PB. We're not that far into floor 5. Okay. Let's go for the back-to-back. Oh, man. Slash is not having a good time. Seems like body is, though. Floor 8 is easy. Just like floor 2. Floor 2 is easy. Nice. Man, I really want to get to floor 5 within the next hour, 40 minutes. Because we had a prediction going about whether I'd get it. And it would be really cool to have the first believer prediction come true after a big raid. No? Dead turtle? Where the heck is he? No! Oh my god. That's so sad. That is so sad. That's like literally floor 9. I think, right? Or is that... I might be confusing that. I'm pretty sure that's floor 9. Yeah, last jump before floor 9, exactly. No, that is so sad. And I don't think default movement's gonna save him in this one. Whew. Lucky. Oh my gosh, really? This happens every once in a while, usually towards the end of the streams. That I get like a really good run, and then get another really good run, like back to back. It should happen all the time, to be fair. If I was more consistent and just better at all of the tricks. Oh no. Had to say something, didn't I? Run's not over. Run is not over. I really love that save. It's so quick up to the ice slide. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Where are we? All the way down. All the way down. Okay, run is over. Can't believe we failed LeBron. Feels bad. Okay, I can't believe we failed LeBron, but does still feel bad. After leaving, went straight to deep to 2 practice floor for 4-2 and one-shot it. Oh. Man. You're still... You got into floor 3 now. You're just trying to get to floor 4, right? I'm pretty sure that was the goal. You were trying to get floor 4 today, and then you said, oh, floor 4 next week. Yeah. No, floor 2 is a menace. Especially if you let it get in your head. Like, I feel like floor 2, a lot of the jumps can just kill your run. If you think about it too much. You're gonna go PB on stealth dip? Sounds good, man. Yeah, I will be right here. I really want a PB. It's been like a week and a half, I think, now. Not a week and a half. It's been like a week and a day. Thursday of... Not last Thursday, but the Thursday before. Stealth dip? I think... Yeah. That's the, Stealth JT, I think, is the streamer's name. His version of deep dip. Or a tower map. I thought you knew about it. Floor 10 like 2 weeks ago? Or were you asking about his PB? Oh, jeez. Nine finishers, but you stopped playing for a while because of that exhausting. Oh, floor 10 is the last floor. Dang. I mean, it sounds like you're a lot closer. So that is probably significantly less exhausting than when you play Deep Dip 2. I definitely understand the struggle of being stuck like floor 2 constantly. You're gonna go practice a jump you failed? Hey, sounds good. Deep Dip 2 is just floor 2 simulator. Yeah, it might as well just be called floor 2, right? Unless you're good. If you're people like Body or Zaylin. Or Javi, like... Or obviously all of the people who've already finished. Feels like they're all the way up at, like, top floors all the time. No! Precise, weird corner jumps and wonky, plastic, yeah. Yeah, I mean... That jump right after the fish jump, I feel like, is probably the most precise one on floor 2. It's between that and the pillar jump, right? I don't know. I would be curious to know what, like, what people generally think the worst jump on the map is. Like, that's a very subjective thing, and I'm not going to define worst. Because there's a lot of different things that it could mean, like least consistent, least fun, least satisfying, most likely to screw you up without you having any, like, opportunity to fix it. I don't really know what I think it is. I don't know. It might be the Maji jump, for my opinion. That backflip jump that can sometimes just fail and get you a crazy slowdown. Sometimes that same kind of thing happens on LeBron, but at least that one usually sends you down to, like, floor 2. Did the jump 3 times in a row now. Nah, I mean, I think you're good enough, like, that you just happened to get unlucky and not do it perfectly how you would normally do it this time. Oh, it's Zaylin. Nice. Yeah, that jump is annoying for me, though, because I'm bad. What's Zaylin's PB now? That's a good question. I will check right now. 1220. Dang. Yeah, that's getting up there too. Is that like floor 13? Or is that floor 11? Yeah, he's cooking. Zaylin, absolute beast. All right, Slash. This floor 2 is for you because floor 2 is easy. Floor 11 is 1220. Okay. $169 viewers. Nice. Yeah, floor 11 is hard, so that doesn't surprise me that Zaylin is having trouble with that one. I could have sworn that he was saying he was going to stop at floor 11, but I guess sometimes the deep dip addiction just does not let you go. Floor 11 is easy, trust me, you've never been there. Yeah, I was, like, barely able to beat it on the checkpoint floor. Ooh. Oh, no. Yeah, floor 11, I feel like, is probably, to me, one of the hardest floors. I'm trying to think. I think floor 15 is kind of relatively short. It has some other precision stuff like floor 11 that makes it really hard, like the planet thing. I don't think floor 16, all in all, is that hard. I had a much easier time on floor 16 than I did with floor 15. I think, for me anyway, floor 15 was the hardest floor. But that is entirely because of one trick, and if I get that one ice slide trick down, then we're kind of good. We're cooking. Now, floor 15 just does have a lot of stuff that makes it kind of hard. The precision stuff, that dragon jump is a bit harder than it looks. I don't know. I feel like once you get to floor 11, all of the floors are kind of tough. Except for maybe floor 13. Floor 13 didn't seem that bad to me. Maybe it's because it's been cut more than like Swiss cheese. Got so many holes in it, but... yeah, floor 13, if you had to do the intended route, would probably be really hard. Because that ice wall ride seems really sketchy. But as is, with all the cuts in place, like... floor 13 doesn't seem that bad. Not to say that's it's gonna be easy for me or something once I get there. Probably not. I'm probably still gonna struggle with it a lot. But floor 13 definitely seemed easier than... like, I had a much easier time with floor 13 than I did with floor 12, even with the ice wall ride. And floor 11, for that matter. I do like that floor, like, 11 and upward, or 10 and upward, really, are all difficult for different reasons. I feel like 14's difficulty is a lot in, like, the pathfinding and taking advantage of some of the jank in the game. Honestly, I feel like floor 16's main level of difficulty is just the fact that it's so high and that it's all the way at the top. The dirt wall ride, like, once you get used to it, probably isn't that hard. It didn't take me nearly as long as the ice slide on floor 15. And a lot of the stuff on floor 16 is just kind of, like, a little bit precise. I guess the, that trick where you have to put your car on the side of the rail, that seems really hard. Doesn't seem like as hard as something like the ice slide on floor 15. But maybe once I get better at the ice slide on floor 15, it'll be easy. Like the ice slide on floor 1. Because it is just an ice slide into a dirt flick. Go. Ding. Oh, out we go. Rejected. Man, Messi did not want me to go in. Not this time. Which is weird because I thought I released a lot. Like normal. There we go. All right. Not this time, LeBron. Not this time. Oh no. This time. Oh god, no, this time. Oh. Man. Didn't release enough. Okay. This time for sure, though, right? Wait, where did Zaylen go? I'm insane, man. Am I actually trying to finish this? Absolutely. I've already sunk like 350 hours into it, including the checkpoint floors. So, yeah, we're finishing it. One way or another. Once we hit floor 6, we're going to do more efficient practice. I just want to... So, my justification, my logic here. When I first started playing, I had so many people bugging me to do Shallow Dip. Shallow Dip ends at the start of floor 6. So if I'm able to get to Shallow Dip, like the end of Shallow Dip, in Deep Dip 2, that will satisfy me. And then I can do whatever I want, and I'll be happier. But yes, Brainsicle, I am planning on finishing this. Whether it takes me 1,000 hours, 2,000 hours, 10,000 hours. I have the dedication and the time of an old school RuneScape player. No, I figure if I can spend enough time to max an old school account, I can spend enough time to beat a tower map. Because that is all it is. Obviously, there's an element of skill in it, but I don't think anyone, given enough time, could not develop the skill to do something like this. It will take a while. It will definitely take a while, and it's going to take me a lot longer than if I already had 10,000 hours of Trackmania experience. Absolutely not impossible, though. Ding, ding, sploosh. Brainsicle, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I do this Monday through Fridays, and Fridays we play a checkpoint version of the map. And then you might see me live on Sundays. I will be playing Sudoku on Sundays though. So maybe you're interested in Sudoku, maybe you're not. If it's only Trackmania though, yeah, Monday through Fridays. I'm your man. Thank you, yeah. It'll be fun having you. Definitely feel free to chat whenever you're in here. Like, in my opinion, I feel like we're pretty chill in here. Talk a lot about language, science, and anime. Or just any random thing. I have a lot of Sudoku viewers who come in here during the week too, so sometimes we're talking about Sudoku. Crap. Minesweeper. Ooh. Yes. I've actually played a couple of Minesweeper Sudokus. Because I do variant Sudoku on Sunday. So I have played a couple of Minesweeper style Sudokus. And they, usually the way that they end up working is like a circle will count like how many of the same parity, usually. So like if a circle has a 5 in it, it'll be saying there's 5 odd cells around it. Yeah. No, there are some cool Minesweeper variants of Sudoku, though. No, we've got a lot of cool Sudokus that we've done, though. I think last week there was a Sudoku called Foggy on the Details. And it was really fun. It was a really cool and silly Sudoku. It started out with like a rule set, and then as you uncovered fog, like the rules would change. It was really cool. It was very funny too. I was laughing pretty much the entire time throughout the Sudoku solve. I'm really glad nobody like spoiled it for me. The random rule set changes and stuff, because I had no idea what kind of puzzle I was getting myself into when I went into it. Yeah, I've always loved Minesweeper too, though. Ever since it was on like every PC in the computer lab growing up. I'm not the fastest. I think that's the main thing. Whenever I play games like Minesweeper or racing games, like, I'm not the fastest, but I like trying to get consistent. Oh, jeez. Woo! Now, it's been a while since I played Minesweeper, though. The only thing that I don't like about Minesweeper is how often it seems to come through, like, the end of the puzzle ends up being, like, a 50-50 chance. A game on Steam called 14 Minesweeper Variants. Really challenging and fun. I might have to check that out, then. Yeah. I remember, I think it was Hex Cells. There was my brother-in-law had that, and he showed it to me, and that was such a fun game. Have you played that one? It's basically Minesweeper with extra steps, but with hexagonal grids instead. Yeah, yeah. That game is a lot of fun. I think the most recent time that I got like a puzzle game on Steam was Islands of Insight. Because I saw Simon and Mark playing that on Cracking the Cryptic. And it just looked like a lot of fun. And it was. They recently added like an offline version too, which should be should be really good. The one complaint I had about that game was like network stability. I feel like a lot of the times I would end up like lagging and disconnecting. Probably my fault, to be fair, because my computer is pretty bad. I recommend that game though. It has a lot of really cool logic puzzles if you haven't seen it. Ooh, no, you know the game that I have to recommend if you're going for like a logic-based game? It's a game that I wish I could play for the first time again. It's Return of the Obra Dinn. That game was so much fun. Once I finished it, I was like, dang, I really wish that I could replay this game, but like playing it with the knowledge that you have from the end kind of makes it trivial. I think I might be able to replay it now, though. It's been a couple years, I think, since I played it. I'm pretty sure I played it back in, like, 2020. And a lot of it is based on, like, names. Like, the aim of that game is to try to identify, like, the role and cause of death of every person on a, like, ghost ship, basically. Super cool premise. And it does really well with the presentation. Both audio and visual. But yeah, I don't think I would remember the names of, like, anybody on the ship. Oh yeah, I think Obra Dinn is only like $15 or something, but yeah, obviously if you're not in the monetary position where you can do that, for sure, don't waste your money on games. That's like one of the reasons that I used to watch Let's Plays growing up, because I couldn't afford the game or whatever, and it was like, I can watch somebody play the game that I want to play, which is a very cool idea. It's really no surprise that Let's Plays took off. Ring. Yeah, if you do find yourself with spending money for a puzzle game, though, I highly recommend Obra Dinn. Zalen's going up. Huh? Oh, the Putinator. I was so confused about what Zalen was talking about just now. Yeah. I mean, I think anyone who enjoys puzzle games would enjoy it. Maybe look at the art style, like, before you check it out, like in the trailer or whatever. Because maybe the art style's not for everybody, but I think the way that it's stylized is really well. They did it really well. All right, we're back. Another run to floor 4. Let's go. Man, I almost want... Oh, dang. All of us are here? Holy crap. We got a triple over here on floor 4. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I should have let them go. Or turned off cars or something, like. I know me. I get nervous about stuff like that. Seeing body appear right in front of me and just go direct. That was always gonna spook me. Whew. No, I'm kind of lucky where pretty much every Christmas my dad just ends up getting me like a Steam, or not a Steam gift card, like a Visa gift card. And then I never know what to spend it on, and I just end up going on Steam. So pretty much once a year I get a little spending spree on Steam. It's kind of nice. Very clean. Okay. Let's get up there. Oh, jeez. Oh, Chimeric. Chimeric? I'm gonna go with Chimeric. Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. Let's start again. Let's start again. Woo! Okay. Back here. Days PB. I don't like it. I'm gonna go back. It probably would have been fine, but I'm gonna go back. Ugh. Yes! There we go. Oh no. Crap. Oh man. Well. Whoa. Hey, floor 1. Don't have to start from floor 0, I guess. Dang. We were so close to floor 5. Yeah, I think I just needed to go faster. That's my... Okay. Guess we're restarting that run. I need to go faster on the dirt wall ride. This is just a matter of the fact that I haven't been to the dirt wall ride very often. I really need to practice that. But I also don't want to practice it, like I was saying before. The more I can get to it, the more I can practice it, and the more I can get good at it. Wicked! Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. You just missed a run up to almost floor 5. Our new PB for the day is failing the dirt wall ride. Yeah. No is right, but at the same time, it always feels good to get a better, like, days PB. That's the way that I like to play. I like looking at what my current days PB is and just trying to improve on that. Not necessarily trying to beat my overall PB, because I feel like that would be kind of unrealistic to do every single day. Are your channel points gone? I don't think so. They shouldn't be. Oh, wait. Unless you were you believing last time? Were you believing when it came to the, So, I think if we're able to get floor 5 within another hour, it will have been the first time believers have won. I have failed you. That is a common thread. I don't know what it is. Predictions seem to, like, get to me mentally. For whatever reason, whenever I set a prediction, I'm, like, super nervous about it. Had it been the prediction from earlier today, I would have just nailed that. I got to the dirt wall ride. Oop. Idea. Have a mod secretly set one up so I don't get nervous? Yeah. I don't have many mods. I don't really know. Yeah. I don't really know what mods have the ability to do, or if you can modify that. Yeah, modify that. Ooh. Oh no. Okay, that works. But yeah, that would be a good idea. Currently, the only mod that I have is my girlfriend, so she could probably set a prediction then. Yeah, I know mods can set up polls. No, that would be interesting though. If I didn't know what the prediction was, that would give a lot more chance for believers. Something about, actually, I think I started doing predictions like after Thursday like 2 weeks ago. After that, haven't been able to get to floor 5 again, so I only have one mod, yeah. I do not have a lot of control on the channel. I'm a mod, my girlfriend's a mod, and most of the time it hasn't really mattered. Haven't really had to, like, ban a lot of people or whatever. You gotta go? Alright, sounds good, Wicked. Have a good night. Man, yeah, I don't really know what to do about mods, because I don't feel like I really need mods a lot, but at the same time, like, it would be nice to have people specifically there to set up predictions that I don't know about. Actually, I think it would show me. I'm pretty sure it would show me at the top of the chat that there was a prediction going on. It's a combination of wanting, like, someone I can trust, but also not wanting to put someone on, like, pressure or whatever, you know? I don't want people to feel pressured to do mod stuff. I guess it is kind of a low risk thing, right? The biggest risk would be that the mod randomly bans people. Ooh, nice. Barely slipped by that. It would be cool if you could, like, change what the mods had permission to do in your channel. I don't know if that's a thing. Probably not. Whoa. That was a funky bounce. That bounced so high and outward. I did like a full release and everything. Nice. Nice. Man, I love it when we get back-to-back floor threes. We haven't gotten it yet, because we haven't gotten LeBron yet, but we're close. Nice. I mean, still technically haven't gotten it, but... yeah. Why would I ever choose to fail that jump? Didn't go in the water. That was kind of weird. All right. Very nice. Whew. Okay. Should be all of the stress from floor 3 done. That's probably the one that gives me the most trouble on floor 3. Either that one or the very, very first, like, ice slide jump. But yeah, this jump hasn't really been giving me that much trouble. And then these jumps, ever since I learned you could brake, which sounds so stupid, but I didn't realize that you could just brake to slow down on that jump. Ever since I learned that, significantly easier. Whew. All right. Nice. Easy back-to-back floor 4. Let's go. We're doing better now. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Saved. Oh, man. That's not what you like to see there. Okay. Doing great. Thank you. It was kind of a clutch save there. Being able to, like, actually back up and do that again. Okay. This jump has been pretty easy today for me. Crap. I hate that jump so much. That jump, I did have to speak too soon. You're right, Brainsicle. That is a common thing here. I very often end up jinxing myself. No, that jump though, I've had so much complaints about that one. My biggest problem with that jump is just that last clipping part, it's so inconsistent. I've had runs where that tire clipped and it sparked and didn't slow me down. But on the other hand, I've had runs where I've had it clip, didn't spark, slowed me down tremendously. That one happened to be the normal one, where it clipped and slowed me down and sparked. I want to be able to know certainly that if that happens, I should stop. But I had one earlier where it clipped and sparked, didn't slow me down, and I tried to stop and just flung myself off. It was so bad. Yeah, how about you just don't clip? That's the goal, right? That's what I want to do. That is always the goal, but yeah, not always the easiest, you know? I would love it if I could do that every time. It's such a hard thing to not clip, though. I feel like it's kind of a precise jump. You have to do really tiny little turns, which is fine on controller. Just had to speak too soon, though. It's fine, though. We'll be back up there soon. We will be back there really soon. I think it takes us like 10 minutes to get back there, right? Pretty sure that's like around my average. Trackmania. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Okay, tires are dry. Still can't believe that I like aimed everything properly and then just flew so far from wet tires. That's something I didn't really expect, for wet tires to give you like better acceleration for some reason. Or speed. I don't know if anyone can explain that to me. because that happened earlier, like right after the raid started. And I don't really understand it. My tires were wet, and I know that's what caused it, but very weird. Nice. Oh boy. Good thing those pipes are nice. That was a pretty bad jump. Here we go. Whew. Okay. Oh. I don't know why. I just didn't like that attempt. I had a bad feeling about that one. Good. I mean, I don't know that the other one was going to fail, but knowing that the next one succeeded makes me feel justified. Oh, very wibbly wobbly. Nah. Much better. Woo! Back to back to back? Is this the third floor 4 in a row? Okay, obviously this one's not floor 4 yet. Don't want to speak too soon, but if this one makes it, which I think it should, floor 3 hasn't been giving us too much trouble. Oh god, that's what I said about floor 4 last time. Then yeah, this would be our third floor 4. I'm so bad at this. Like, why do I keep jinxing myself? It's like I'm doing it on purpose. Nice. Swing. Man, that made me a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie. All right. Okay. Back to floor 4 we go. That was by far, like, the thing that I was worried the most about going into this map. Like, bug slides feel so intimidating to a newcomer. But it turns out it's just really easy. Oh, dang. I don't know. Dark Host 72 SE? Is that horse? Oh, the 7 and the 2 do kind of look like an R when you put them together. Dark Horse, thank you for the follow. Cool name. Okay. And this is an easy jump, so we should get this. Just don't clip. Okay. That was kind of a weird landing, so I'm gonna... Yeah. We recover those. No need to go for one that probably isn't gonna work. Right? Like... Not a very hard recovery, so we can just start back and go again. Okay, that one... Again, it clipped. Didn't actually spark this time, so I could have maybe tried it, but... Why do that when we can try again? Oh, yeah. Super clean. Whew. Oh god, why did I have to read chat? Okay, I'm gonna stop there, back up. No! Why? I don't like Cam 3. I blame this on all the Cam 3 believers. Oh, man. Not the tunnel window. Indeed. How about the back 4 back? That would be kind of sick, right? If we're getting so consistent that we're just getting like every run up to the end of floor 4. It feels super consistent now. No, I think the happiest thing about that run for me was how many attempts I got at the Clippinator. I was able to successfully like bail twice in order to get the run that I wanted. I feel like if I'm able to do that every time, like figure out early enough that it's a bad jump, bad attempt, then I should be able to get that every time. Ideally, I would obviously just get good attempts every time, but like figuring out the bad jumps is a big part about this map. For me, anyway. Because the easiest way to throw away a run is to be like, oh yeah, this jump is fine. Dunk. Back down to floor 0. Swing. Okay. Kinda want to give body some room. I don't know. I love the way that his car glows. It's pretty cool. Nah, I didn't need to give him room. Okay. That's not a way I usually fail that jump. I think that was another one of those times, though, where I had some instinctual feelings. Like, that felt weird to me. And I probably should have listened to that and gone back, lined it back up, done it again. But I have a hard time doing that with that jump in particular because I've always viewed it as such an easy jump. I think in the like thousands of times I've probably done that jump, I've failed it probably less than a handful of times. Ooh. Bad place to turtle. Oh, feels bad. Kind of knocked myself around a couple times there, but it works. Should have slowed down, to be fair. I think what I did there was technically a mistake, even though it worked out. I think that is the hardest thing about this map. Recognizing mistakes that end in success. I mean, that's true of anything, like, ever. Anytime that you do something and it works, but you did it wrong, it's really hard to learn from that. It's really easy to when something fails and you're like, oh, this just did not work. And you can be like, okay, this method doesn't work. But it really only matters with, like, consistency kind of things, which is very important on this map. What the heck? that was something. Where are we? Is this a good spot? No, this is the bad spot. Okay. We can at least go back to floor 1. That's fine. Man. Okay. Or not go back to floor 1. Or not. Man. One of these days I'm gonna like make a prediction and it's just gonna be like, hey, do we get to floor 3 within the next 20 minutes? Something like that. Floor 3 within a half an hour. Really quick prediction, but at the same time, like, I feel like it should be very easy. Knowing me, though, I would still find a way to choke it. Very good. Yeah, that is exactly how that jump should be. I stopped, got a bit of speed, aimed at the white. Nice. Okay. Made it to floor 2. Which means we make it... Oh! Wasn't expecting to climb that easily. Yeah, since floor 2 is easy, we should make this to floor 4. 100%. Nice. Nice. Plenty of room on that jump. That's how we wanted to do the jump last time. Yeah, these jumps, like Messi and LeBron, everyone always talks them up, but I think they're the most, like, harmless jumps on the floor. The only thing between them that's really that bad is, you can get some weird plastic bounces on Messi, I guess. And then, like, LeBron, you can randomly get slowdowns clipping the edge of the ramp. But feel like they're just so tame compared to like. I feel like I have more trouble with the fish jump personally. Not in the last couple runs, fair. To be fair, like. I don't know. Floor 2 easy. Floor 2 easy. I think that's the main thing, right? Ooh, hoo, hoo. Whew. Nice. All right. Oh, jeez. No. Ah. Okay. Fair enough. I probably could have played that better. You heard Zaylin. We're going to floor 8 this run. Hmm. Man, that would be so insane. Somehow, like, getting to floor 6. This would be my first time getting there, and then somehow one-shotting it. Somehow one-shotting floor 7. Totally not happening. I think I took a few breaks. I took a bathroom break. But no, for the most part I just play. I don't really need breaks. No, the only thing that I do need is bathroom breaks, because a lot of people in my chat love spamming that hydrate button. And then I end up drinking like a dozen bottles of water. No, I'm excited though. My girlfriend used to have a job that I used to have to drive her home from at like 4 p.m. And it is currently 7:30 my time. And I still get to be here with you guys. It's really cool. I'm happy that I'm going to be able to do much longer streams now. Still going to probably try to limit them to around 12 hours for the YouTube thing. But like, yeah. It's not really necessary though. I could obviously just, ooh. Oh, wow. That was a weird sequence of events. I could obviously just cut the videos in half. I did that with like, I think day 40 or 41. I think I was streaming for like 15 hours that day. I was planning on getting off, and then Hammer Strike from earlier and Snoo Snoo both were like, hey, we're playing the 1 checkpoint per floor map. You want to join us? And I said yes, and then we played it until, I think it was like almost 2 in the morning my time when I finished. And that was my first time beating the entirety of floor 4 as a whole. What is this break? I think it's like when a bone snaps or something. And luckily that never happens during the stream. Not since the great disaster of 2020. Well, that's not working. Can you eat it? I think there's a candy bar. Like fast break. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this now. Out of the, I think it was like 300 and something people who came over in the raid. I think this 100-ish is definitely the coolest. Probably the most attractive as well. No, honestly though, like, thank you guys for hanging out with me this long. Like, I feel like every time I get a raid, I kind of just expect everybody to leave. And it has been so awesome having you guys share this with me. I really hope I can get to floor 5 for you guys before we end up stopping. And a little bit of floor 5 for me as well. Oh. That doesn't happen too often anymore. Ooh. Nice. I sense a force. Oh, geez, again? Getting a weird sense of deja vu here. Okay, not full deja vu, though. We make the eye slide this time. Let's go. Oh man, we saved those. Man, that made me nervous. We were definitely supposed to die there. Got lucky. No, we got lucky. We definitely got lucky a little bit, but I also knew which inputs to push to give us the best chance of survival there. Or like a chance of survival. Maybe not the best chance. There's a chance someone else better than me would have like 100% survived that by putting a magical sequence of inputs. Nice. Whew. Well, that's not. That is not where you're supposed to jump there. Absolutely not. Okay. This one. No, I'm excited for when we get floor 6 though, and we can change our practice methods. In my random self-imposed arbitrary rule set. I definitely feel like we're gonna get way more consistent once we can just kind of jump ourselves to jumps and like practice things individually. Lonely Inru. That's a name I haven't seen yet. Okay. Ooh, I kind of want some water. I'm gonna get some water right now. Woo! We go back. We go back. We save those 100%. Go again. Swing. Alright. All we have to do, not fail the pillar jump. Probably easier said than done. Nope, easier done than said. Just run into it. Whew. Oh no, Zaylin failed the Tony. Oh no, I don't think Zaylin failed the Tony. I think it was Body that failed the Tony. Ooh. Bad. Okay. So I guess we don't get to floor 4 guaranteed if we make the pillar jump. Well, that's a wall. Dang. Probably should have stopped and gotten more speed there after the bonk. Oh no, our new friend left. Alright, back down. And go back up. Up and down. And up and around. Oh, he left right as I said see ya. Probably still in chat though. So, see you tomorrow, body. Donk. You saw it, don't worry. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get up to floor 5 in the next 10 minutes for you. Wait, no. You're a doubter. You don't want me to get up there. I mean, I don't think the stakes were that high this time, to be fair. Pretty sure the prediction had, like, 8 total channel points on the line. But yeah. See you tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Very nice. Sick. Whew. Nice. Can't take me down, LeBron. Not lucky. 07, all of body's channel points. Or not channel points, stream elements points. Man, too funny. Oh. Nice. All right. Nice little break as we slide on down the plastic. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how realistic the prediction really is, right? How long does it actually take me to do floor 4? I've never really thought about that. If I actually just one-shot everything. Is it more than 4 minutes? Because that's about the time that we have. I'm not gonna rush though. That would be silly. Let's not throw away our floor 4 run. Dross. That's a name. That scraped. Let's go again. Okay, good. Delta 99. Lots of people coming in now. Lots of people leaving right now. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't feel great about that. So yeah, let's just go again. Oh, definitely didn't feel great about that. So, go again. Okay, I should have gone again. Oh, mission failed. Yeah, nothing we can do there. Well, almost certainly. We're not making it to floor 5 in 1 minute. Good job, doubters. You win again. Ooh. Okay. We can settle the prediction. Doubt it is. Well, let's start another one. Simple enough. This will be the last prediction of the stream. So feel free to get in here. Are we getting floor 5 today? Kind of a vague thing, just in general, just by the end of the stream. There is no time limit on this one. Oh no. No, not the loop again. The floor 7 one, probably. Dang. That floor 7 loop does seem like it's pretty tough. Back to back, no save. Oh, man. I think that's my least favorite thing about that loop up there. It seems like it's kind of unlikely for you to be able to save it. The floor 7 loop, if you don't just get it. Man, we got 1 point on Believer. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think it's probably more time saving if we're able to save this quickly. Oh, crap. Anyway. Well, that's not how you do it. I wonder if you can just... Ooh, what if you can just rush up the ice? That's something that I've never really tried doing before. But it's possible you can just jump up the ice to the plastic and get back to the road from there. All right. Couple bad runs back to back. Hardly can call them runs at all, but like... That means we're getting another really good run this time. I said a really good run this time. Nice. Man. Still so crazy that, like, #1 in Trackmania for a little bit. Just a small amount of time, probably. Don't know if I'm still up there, but obviously it was not of my own accord. Raid helped tremendously with that matter, but did most of the heavy lifting, if I'm being honest. But still so crazy. So grateful. Nice. Alright, up we go. To floor 2. Ding, ding, sploosh. Uh-oh. Okay, saved that somehow. Crazy. Okay. Good jump. Yeah, I 100% thought that one was gonna die, because it started out in a turtle on a red booster. Like, could not find myself in a more gross situation, I think. Whew. Very nice. Ooh. I probably would have been faster just to bonk, but I think we didn't. I think we stopped in time somehow. Nice. Wing. Whew. Back up we go. I believe I did say something about this run being a really good run. Although I say that on half the runs, and to say that I am an expert predictor because I got one of them right with all of the ones that I probably get wrong. Little disingenuous. Nice. Ooh, that was a weird little bump, though, going into the pool. Okay. Little bit of a butt clencher there. I landed like right on the border. Bing. All right. Another very quick floor 4, I feel like. I feel like under 8 minutes-ish to floor 4. Probably exactly 8 minutes, right? Feels pretty good for me, though. I think I've gotten faster, but like... yeah, that is pretty much on par with how I would do it if I made no mistakes. I'm gonna go one more time. I didn't see a spark, but I kind of felt like I might have touched. Worth. Don't know if the other one would have failed, don't care. We make the Tony jump. Oh, man. Okay. Could be worse. Going again. Oh, geez. Man, yeah, I should not be failing to that jump this many times. I think I should have bailed that last one. It didn't feel that good. It felt really slow. I think it was the angle that I didn't like. Perhaps if I was able to go down and then up, like right and then left instead. But I think I mostly just tried going left up the wall. Swing. Very fast floor ones now. Like under a minute 10. Man, I would love another, like, back-to-back. I can't remember how many in a row we've gotten to floor 4 now, right? I think it was just the one, but we called the floor 4. That's why I was surprised. It was surprising that it was, like, really good run that I said was going to be really good. Ding, ding, swoosh. Tires are dry. Good. Yeah, it's funny, like, I would actually feel comfortable doing that, like, every time without the turtle. I think it's slower, and I learned how to do the turtle, and it's still pretty good practice, like, oh, crap. No, Zaylin failed the loop again. Oh, that was kind of funny. Man, I would love to be up there. Can't be worse than what he does. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I fail that jump that often. But also, to be fair, I haven't made it to that jump on the main floor. It seems just like, I don't know, speed and angle. Going to sleep, enjoyed watching. Thank you so much for hanging out, Brainsicle. It's been a fun time today. Have a good night. I will try to do you right, since you are a believer. Yeah, me too. Honestly, like, I should probably stop at some point soon. It has been a long day, but I don't know. I feel like that raid kind of just got me energized. One of those things where, like, when you actually have all these viewers, you don't want to disappoint them and, like, quit too soon. But at the same time, I need to be healthy. Yeah, I hope the grind goes well, though. I would love to get another PB soon. Don't want to go 2 whole weeks without getting a PB. Ding, ding, sploosh. I don't know. Feels like floor 4 should just be, like, out of here now that floor 2 is kind of frequent. Right. Woo! Oh, that was so close. In so many aspects. Oh, man. We almost failed, and then we almost hit the pillar. Oh, jeez. Wait, what's Zalen frowning about? Oh no, not again. Dang. Oh my god. Just barely too short. That's kind of weird. I don't know. So it's a speed thing for him. I feel like that's mostly an angle thing, isn't it? I don't think I've ever had trouble with the speed part of it. I'm pretty sure that goes to the quack, right? I think I know where the save is there. Unless there's a better save that nobody's ever shown me before. But I'm pretty sure that just jumps down to quack. What? Well, that was awful. I guess I turned too sideways too early and lost too much speed. That's the problem. Is there a save that I don't know about? That's interesting. I didn't realize that. I thought that the ramp fail had to go to floor 6. Oh man. Wicked! Hello, hello. Welcome back once again. Oh, okay, I was right. It was back to Quack. Should you be a believer or try to get channel points? Ooh. I mean, I'm still 0 in how many predictions. Doubters have been eating good, but someday channel points will go to the believers. I'm hoping that eventually, like, so many people are on the doubting side that, like, the one believer gets 1,000,000 points or something. That would be pretty sick. But if you felt like playing it safe, you could, so all in on believers. I don't know about that one. Oh my god, Zaylin did it again. He keeps failing that loop. If you get it wrong, you're blaming me for some reason. I mean, that's fair enough. It is my fault for failing all the believers, but I did warn you. If he stops early and gets some food, you can have my 80 points. I think that's not how it works. I don't think my girlfriend knows how these bets work. But put her 80 points on doubters. Oh man. Wicked's a believer, though. No, she doesn't. Okay. Fair enough. Well, let's get you those 90 points then. Ooh, crap. Okay. Well, we can recover that. Right. Ooh, no, not right. I always have trouble with the spin on that one. Believer in polls, possibly doubter at heart. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of the same way. Not really a doubter, but like individual days maybe. Overall, I'm a believer. It's happening eventually, but I don't have a lot of practice on the dirt wall ride. That's the biggest downside. Whenever I get to that dirt wall ride, like, it should be really easy, and I should get it. But a combination of nerves and lack of practice just makes me fail. I'll get you these points, though. We're getting to floor 5. Yo, Zaylin finally made it. Man, what a run. He's had like 5 floor 7s all fail to that loop back to back. But he got it. Whew. $4:20 a.m. Dang. Yeah. Have I been stuck on floor 2? Not really. The... Kinda, right? It's hit or miss for me. I don't feel like I have anything in particular that stops me that much on floor 2. Floor 2... I don't know. Once I get warmed up anyway. That's the big thing. Getting warmed up on floor 2, like once I'm warmed up, it's a lot of runs get past it. A lot of runs get past it, and then it's just a matter of getting past floor 3, which is pretty easy. Oh crap. And then getting past floor 4 is the hard part, which I've only done twice on real runs. Needed to do one more circle around just for safety. Good measure. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, like this jump I think is probably the worst one for me. It's not particularly hard, it's just takes the correct timing and like precision. How do I think long until I think till stream ends? Probably less than 3 hours. Because right now I'm at like 9 something hours. So I would like to keep it all as one VOD to put onto YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. It really depends how I feel. It could be less, it could be more. Whoa! What a sick jump. What? Oh, whoops. Have I tried the other side? Are you talking about for the jump I was saying I have trouble with? Yeah. I have tried the other side, I think. I'm pretty sure it's almost exactly the same. It's a symmetrical thing. Floor gang, you betcha. Yeah, it's symmetrical, so it would be the same. The only difference is that I would be taking a left turn instead of a right turn. I have done it that way, but I've been doing right turn the entire time. And because of that, it's just more efficient for me to use the existing muscle memory. A lot of the times it doesn't actually give me any trouble. I think the biggest time is that it gives me trouble is when I'm not really paying attention that much. Like when I was freaking out about huge raid incoming, that probably was the biggest time when I was failing that jump a lot. Because my brain just immediately stopped focusing on doing that jump properly. Oh. Not that it's your guys' fault. It is entirely my fault for, like, basically getting performance anxiety. Just the fact that, like, I went from... No, my normal is, like, 10 people, maybe, tops, to, like, 300. Being watched by, like, 30 times more people is crazy. Now, the problem is, like, the nerves come from, like, wanting to do well, right? And then they do the exact opposite. But also, like, I don't feel like I should necessarily have those nerves, because no one has expectations for me. If anything, I feel like most people probably just doubt me. So if I fail, the worst thing that could be said is that I'm meeting expectations. I kind of like Florida, man, even though I'm not from Florida. Just because Florida man is already a thing. But Florican, I guess Florican would work. Florigonian, because Oregon is, like, people from Oregon are Oregonians. So I think Florigonian might be good for me. That's funny. Florican doesn't sound good. Yeah, I agree. I think Florican does not sound good. Flormerican. It is now Florida, man. Yeah. I like it. I think it's good. Just off the cuff name. What? What happened? He already lost? Where in the world is he? Whoa. Rip. Is there a save from that? You go to floor 7. Oh god, it's the pipe. It's a snake. Yeah, that's spooky. Floor again? Oh my god, you're right. So, Oregon, if you just replace the or with floor, it's literally pronounced like floor again. That is brilliant. I like it. I feel like a lot of states have good ways of implementing it. I was thinking of California. California would work. Snake jazz. Alright, you ready to see this? We have found a genius. Absolutely. I got a good one. nice. Yo! Oh, man. Floor 8, let's go. Sometimes works. Man. That was insane. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that before. So cool. I never want to have to do that, but I'm sure I will have to at some point. Ooh. Bad. Dang. Well, that was dumb. I shouldn't have gone direct, should I? Okay. After seeing that, yeah, it doesn't look fun. I agree. Yeah, after seeing that, let's get our own really sick run. 1 hour run. My God. I think he did spend a lot of that hour just waiting, though. Pretty sure that he spent a lot of that time, like, waiting and eating. But yeah, still really crazy. Floor 10 one-shot? Surely. Like, what's possibly hard about floor 10? Honestly, like, the worst part about floor 10 for me is just those pipes. The floor 10 pipes are really hard for me for some reason. I think it's just like having to basically drive on the side of the pipe and then like go back to the top before the jump. Very hard for me. Definitely doesn't make sense in my brain. It's such a funny thing. Prediction for world record on deep dip. You mean like overall time? Oh, you mean like prediction for me getting world record on deep dip? I don't know how we would measure that prediction, right? How do we do that? Like, start of a run, you just say, yeah, is this run going to be the deep dip world record? Are we going to make it up there in, like, 30 minutes? Wonder what the realistic... Yeah, in a single run. What is the realistic minimum? Like, 32 minutes or something? 46 minutes is Samifying right now. So... Yeah, if only. I don't play this game off stream. I really want to. Like, it's something where I would love to. A lot of the times when I finish streaming, I'm like, man, I could go for some more deep dip. But no, I hold myself back. Hold myself back a little bit. Play it in moderation. Try not to get burnt out. I mean, I'm saying I play it in moderation, try not to get burnt out, but this is coming from someone with like 300 hours in this map, so Could do a focus hour. Yeah, I don't really know how much focus helps on the early floors for me. Yeah. Maybe it would help. I guess. Yeah. Oh, crap. What a slide. That was weird. Yeah. I guess maybe it would help, right? I don't want to right now. I don't really want to do a focus hour. But I don't know. When I have like no viewers and I'm doing like not having to talk that much, sometimes I do some focus time, and I guess it can be effective, but I feel like a lot of floors 0 through 2 I've done enough where I don't really need to stop talking when I'm doing it. It's really like floor 4-ish. Like floor 3 a bit too, but especially floor 4 that I kind of need to quiet down and actually think. I think I've gotten to the point where Tony is pretty consistent for me now, even if I'm talking, so that one's not as bad. Bling. Round 2. Oh man, he made it back. The madman. These snakes again, he ults up floors. Oh man. That is such a terrible... It's such a terrible save. It's cool that it gets you basically back to floor 8, but... yeah. I am not envious of people in that position. Woo! Good, good, good. Good. No, I believe in Zaylen. I think he's going to get floor 10 this run. And it wouldn't surprise me if he got floor 11 either. Really good player over there. Ooh, hydration. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, crap. What did you do? You made me drink water. Yay. Yeah. That's probably people's favorite button. I swear I get people, like... I might have to end up putting a cooldown on it someday, but it just kind of makes me laugh. There are some people who will put, like, 5 hydrate redeems back to back to back to back. And then just make me chug water. Oh no. Wait. Oh, this is floor 9, isn't it? Where are we going? It's a recovery route over there. Recovery route over here. Over there. Dang. That's pretty crazy. Kind of forgot where my car was. Have a whole gallon of water. Yeah, I have like a 40 pack, I think, of water. From, there's like these, what are these, 16 ounce? Yeah, these 16 ounce water bottles. Got like a 40 pack of them. Oh, jeez. It's a lot of water. I think I do have probably a gallon of water just sitting in my fridge. I'm definitely prepared. I had like one day last week where I did not have a lot of water left in the fridge. Had to say like, hey, by the way, guys, we only have 3 bottles left. Forced me to hydrate in moderation. All 85 people in stream spam hydrate at once. Man, I think I'd die. That would be so crazy. Plus, on my side, it says 92. Little sips, yeah. I mean, I'd have to do little sips. That would be too crazy. Woo! Don't have any more points. Oh, no. Yeah, I think, luckily, I believe it's like 200 points an hour, if I'm not mistaken. Or something? I don't know how you don't have any more points. I guess you've been dipping in and out, right? But I feel like a lot of these people will probably have like, I don't know, 300 or 400 points already. Especially if they've been spamming that like activity button, you know? I mean, there's definitely a chance that I just get like super hydrated. Oh, that's right. You spent 500 on the prediction. Yeah. True. That'll do it. Well, assuming I get to floor 5, you'll get those points back and some. I mean, that's a big assumption, though. That's a big if. 1 floor 5, please. You gotcha. Close one. Oh no, what happened? I hate to look. Oh no. That sucks. Yeah, Zalen's all the way up on... No, he's on floor 9. Yeah, he's right here. He's got to jump across there, jump, like, circle around, do the booster, do the quarter pipe again. Yeah. He's really close to floor 10, mind you. But just a little bit off. Tony 2.0. Exactly. Honestly, that might be one of the tricks that I struggle with the most. Messi! Oh no! Oh. LeBron feels bad. You got it, boss. Thank you for the water. No, honestly though, like, one of the biggest, like, blunders I ever did streaming. A couple years ago when I started, I had created, like, one of those spin a wheel things. You might pop in and out tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. I'll be here pretty much all day. I don't know what time it is on your end, but yeah. Pacific Standard Time, I usually try to start at or before 11 a.m. Oh, geez. Yeah, rip. So yeah, if you do decide to just stop in, I'll be here. I usually stream like between 5 and 10 hours, I would say. Oh dang, Zalen's run is at an hour 17. -7 UTC. Yeah. Easier way of saying, it's like 10 minutes to 9 right now. Florida, man. Yeah. That's me. There's gonna be all sorts of news stories about me. Florida man climbs tower again. Oh no. Zalen got to floor 10 and then insta failed. Man. What a shame. Oh my gosh, it's 5 a.m. over there. That's crazy. I mean, I don't think I would go to sleep either if I had to run over all the way up on floor 10, but... Woo! Sailing, pulling on all-nighter for sure. Man. 5 a.m. and he's supposed to do an ice 360. I really love that ice 360. I think it's my favorite trick on the map. Do you have a favorite trick? Definitely ice 360 is for me. It just feels so cool, and it was surprising to me that it wasn't really that hard. Okay. Just ice sliding in general. True. Ice sliding is fun. Yeah. I think the big thing for me is that it feels like I shouldn't be able to control my car that well on ice. And then for some reason I just am. There's like a counterintuitive, like, enjoyment I get out of it. Of course, sliding out on ice, like when you're in the middle of an ice slide and you like gear up, is probably one of the worst feelings. Oh no. Real quarter pipe fail? Where is he now? Oh, crap. Man. He doesn't want to anymore. Oh. I kind of feel him. Like, if I had a run that was going on for like an hour, like 2 hours or whatever, and I just wanted to go to sleep, I think I would probably want my run to fall to floor 0. It's such a hard feeling to like empathize with, though. Sitting here like, oh man, it's such a shame that your run is going on for hours at a time. I feel like if I had a run going on for hours, it would make it past floor 4. Probably floor 5, but like at least past floor 4, which would be super nice. We need a floor 5. Gotta get Wicked those points back. Ooh. Clipped. Oh. Okay, bad recovery route. Okay. Back to Snake Alt F4. man. It's the run that never ends. Whoa, that was funky. Oh man. Oh, that's awful. Man. Okay, let me see if this just works. Does this just work? It does just work. Okay. That is so much easier. Dang. That's cool. I love that actually worked. You can just drive straight up there and land in the ramp. I'm so glad I tried that. Getting wet tires is not a death sentence now. Falling from the pipe was so inconsistent. Okay, and now that everyone is off the server, we can get our PB. No more distractions, right? Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Good. Oh, geez. Okay, that worked. That made me so nervous, though. I was so far left. Oh my god, I didn't turn early enough. Didn't turn early enough. Yeah, that... I think that's definitely the thing that makes me fail the most. I think even LeBron doesn't make me fail as much as that jump does. It is all just a matter of muscle memory, though. Big clippage. Didn't count. Okay. Up we go. I want this run to get to floor 3. At least. But my floor 3s have been making it to floor 4. Man, I think yeah, we're up past 10 hours in stream. Good stuff. Which makes sense. I started at 11. It's now 9 p.m. for me. Checks out. Math does math. Very nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires dry. Okay, nice. Oh. Back in we are. Right? I'm honestly just glad that we've been getting the fish jump as consistently as we have. Thank you, fish. Nice. Not a great jump, but it made it. Swing. Nice. There we go. Whew. Got another run to floor 3. Let's go. Good. Good. Okay, good. I'm learning how to salvage that jump when I don't get it perfect. That was a big thing that was killing me before. If I didn't get a perfect bye-bye jump, my run was just over. Nice. And all right. Back we go. Floor 4 gang. Woo. Ooh. Are you kidding me? That is so unlucky. Okay. I mean, on the bright side, falling from there, I think was pretty likely to get us right here. But like, jeez. 9 times out of 10, I think that would have been fine. All right. Not the cleanest, but we take it. Back we go. Whew. Oh. Oh my God, we make that in there. Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, geez. We had to release. I think we would have hit the top there. Oh. All right. Let's go. Okay, now I'm gonna go back up here again. Okay, back again. Let's not waste this opportunity. We've been given a golden opportunity here. No! You're kidding me. Man, that feels so bad. We made the jump, got up there, and then just didn't have the right angle. Oh, man. Well, let's go for the back-to-back. Not impossible, right? We've gotten a couple back-to-backs this stream, even. Alright. Wait, did we fail on floor 0 at some point? No, we doubled around for the bull. I just had to remember, like, the last time we did fail was Clippinator. No, not Clippinator. It was, oh, boy. Okay. We can go back down. Easy save here. Crap. Not easy save. I mean, it was an easy save. We just messed it up. Alright. Go again, though. Okay. This one as well is gonna get to floor 4. Okay. I mean, still is, but just gonna take a little longer, I guess. Man. There goes my jinx again. Every time that I say something. Not allowed to say how good my runs are gonna be, otherwise it's destined to fail. This run's not gonna make it to floor 5, wink wink. Nudge nudge. Now let's go back down. Easier and safer just to start at the bottom. Go back up. Swing. Up. Oh, was it because... Maybe it's because I wasn't holding forward those last couple times when it was turtling like that. Kind of a weird thing to notice, but maybe? I feel like holding forward definitely does something to your car when you're like trying to rotate, like flipping backwards. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh. Good. Oh. Okay. Just practicing my turtling. Don't mind me. Oh, jeez. That was close. Man. I wasn't sure that one was gonna make it. Being entirely honest. I've seen many of those jumps just fall down into the distance. Swing. Easy messy jump. Nice. Back to floor 3 we go. good. Swing. All right. No. Oh. I was hoping we would just get the perfect jump instead of, yeah. I was thinking like, oh, we can just get the perfect jump instead of not getting the perfect jump. Dang it. I feel like there was definitely a way that I could have saved that. Maybe it was along the lines of like letting go of gas or brake, letting go of those keys and trying to rotate the car back to the right. Maybe that would have been the option. I don't know how well that would have worked though. All I know is that the way that I did it, having my car just slide off the left side, obviously wasn't it. Oh, dang. When did we hit 900,000 meters? I'm pretty sure we were at 800 earlier today. Oh, what if it's a block thing? What if they're, what if that Maji jump has multiple blocks connected? And it's something about, like, clipping the interconnecting blocks. That's something I haven't thought about. I don't really know how blocks work in the plastic section. Ooh, what if that's it? Like, the reason that you get Maji'd is because you're, like, too far into the middle or something? Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh. Nice. Okay. And yeah, now we get back to floor 3. We get the perfect bye-bye jump again, as opposed to last time. And we save it. We get a good run up to floor 4. That run goes to floor 5. That run goes to floor 6. And then we just repeat until we hit number 16 and win. And then GG. That is how numbers work, so It's possible. Improbable, but possible. Nice. Easy messy. Oh, that doesn't happen often. Okay. And this one is the floor 1 one. Yeah, that does not feel like it happens that often. Okay, let's just go back down. What am I doing? Weird attempt to get up. When I could literally just do that. And have it be free like every time. Ooh, 189. Dang. Pretty fast slide there. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's just not working out. We can make it back to the ice slide at least. That was a weird way of failing the lights. A lot less common than popping out the left side, I think. All right. Well, at least we were just barely at the start of floor 2. Instead of, I don't know, right at the end of it. Oh, tires are dry. Oh, jeez. Well. Oh, jeez. Go, go, go. I slide again. Man, this run feels like it's just really wants me to be on floor 1. Not really having trouble with floor 1, but it sure is liking to recover me there. Floor 2, floor 1, floor 2, floor 1, floor 2, floor 1. Floor 2. Floor 3. Maybe. Mayhaps we can go to floor 3. Okay. At the very least, we should make it to floor 2 again. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Good. Finally, we make it back to the turtle section. Nice. Nice again. And then, of course, easy Messi. Messi refuses to give us trouble today. Good, good, good. And then this is where we failed last time, so let's just make this jump. Okay. Luckily, I slowed down enough, but almost turtled there. Nice, there we go. Another run to floor 3. Let's do this. Whew. Man, kind of a long run again, right? Nice, still going. Yes, sirree, Hemi. Still trying to get floor 5. Feels kind of bad I haven't gotten it since like a Thursday ago. But what are you gonna do? Alright. All you can do is keep trying. Feel like we've had quite a few good attempts to floor 4. One of the most recent ones failed from like turtling right before the dirt wall ride. That kind of felt bad, but no, I feel like we've had good attempts today. Good attempts that had a chance of making it. All right. All right, easy floor 4. Let's go. All right, good stuff. Good, good, good. I didn't like that setup. It probably could have been fine. I'm going back. Good. It was a good choice to go back. Oh my gosh, really? Okay. Hmm? Okay. Well, that sucked. We could have survived to floor 2 at least. Man. That looked like it was gonna be good. The weird part is it had a clip. It did have a clip, but it didn't slow me down. It felt like it should have been good, right? Trying to figure out what went wrong there. Because it felt like I had a lot of speed, too. I don't think I slid, did I? Did I slide? Maybe I slid. That's something that I'm always bad at telling. And as always, we have to go to the back. Go for the back-to-back. You're not allowed to get a floor run that good and then just not try the back-to-back. A long-honored RuneScape tradition of the back-to-back. Whew. Back to floor 2 we go. Sploosh. Fire's dry, good. Good. All right. We made it to the turtle again. Which means we make it to floor 4 easily again, right? Good. Ooh, yeah. That was clean. Exactly the type of run that we want. Very clean, very efficient. Get up there. Good. Easy messy jump. Easy jump following messy. And then we should have a super clean LeBron jump. Woo! We get those. Finally, we're getting that back-to-back magic. Oh. Nice. And we pass floor 3. Swing. Nice. Easy back-to-back. Ooh. Is it? No. Just barely too late on the left turn. Okay. But failing Tony is the best thing you can fail on floor 4. A lot of the times it does get you back there. Swing. And this run makes it back to floor 4. Nice. Okay, that's much better. Oh. Oh, that was bad. Yes, sirree, Slashbot. That we are still going. How long more? Anyone's guess, but at least for now. Oh, jeez. Wait a minute. 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 I think I can fall down. Oh, jeez. I can't see. I think if you jump basically straight down. Crap. Too far. Okay. Let's look back. Freaking Clippinator jump. Jump up. Where is the fail? There it is. Is it just... Okay, so I went straight. I think you literally just kind of barely dropped down there. Huh? What are you talking about? Took your wheel on the side? I hate going for the recovery to floor 4 there. I've done it like once, but I'm just so bad. I'm so bad at that recovery that if I don't do it, I get to floor 0. Don't have free cam? I have free cam. Cam 7. But you can't cam 7 when you're you can't cam 7 when your car is like falling off of the edge. All of that is tilted. If I would have cam 7 and tried to look, Oh, hook my wheels on the high side and then try cam 7. You know, that's a better idea. That... Okay, that makes, Dang. Yeah, that was a good idea. I think maybe I would have understood if there wasn't a T on the hook in the beginning. I read "hook your wheel on the side," and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Man. That was a back-to-back floor 4, though. Why do I have this, like... Anytime that I get floor 4, I feel like I have to go for the back-to-back. Obviously, I don't. Obviously, I could stop anytime I wanted. I don't have the problem. You have the problem, but... No, I really like going for back-to-backs, you know? I think I've gotten 3 in a row before to floor 4. I don't know if I've ever gotten 4 in a row. Yeah. No, you're right, though. You're right. Cam 7 with the wheel hooked on the side would have been the play. I was thinking of also maybe trying to, like, drive back up. There's a section, like a little, like, enclosed gap that I could have maybe fallen into. And then driven back up from there. It wasn't the exact, like, opportune situation to be in, to be fair. I think from now on I should know. Like, barely fall off to the side. Nice. Ooh, what a good... We've been getting better at this one over the last couple runs. Or getting better ones, anyway. Not necessarily changing our skill level. Our skill on that jump, I feel like, fluctuates throughout the day. Nice. Sweet. Man, imagine if I just never get to stop because I just keep getting floor 4s over and over. Ooh. Yeah, 300 hours soon. Probably tomorrow, to be fair. I don't think I'm going for another 2 hours. But, yeah, 300 hours very soon. I need to eat something, is the main point. I gotta eat. Been like 10 hours since I had anything. At least. Ooh, nice. Good saves. Feed me already, please. Says the doubter. Look at this person trying to get all of the points. You only have over 10,000. True. You need more points so you can tell me to hydrate more. Whew. Speaking of. That one's basically empty. I need to get another bottle out. Anyway, tires are dry. Unlike the inside of my throat. Crap. Whoa, sick barrel roll. KFC closes in an hour. Okay. We will try to make it there then. Okay. Roast slide. Woo! Loopity doopity. Almost turtled on top of that, which would have meant having to go back down. That's the easiest way anyway. Safest way I've found. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're getting that jump really good the last like hour or so. Swing. Nice. Okay. Easiest LeBron in the world. Sick. Oh, man. I mean, it's not guaranteed to be floor 4, mind you, but back to back to back. The legendary back 3 back. Floor 3s. Yeah. Only took me like 11 hours, but I finally feel like I'm back in like good shape for floor 2. All right. Bye-bye jump. Let's do this. Easy. Swing. Nice. All right. Yeah, back 3 back floor 4s. Crap. Really? Oh. Yeah, back to back to back. I accidentally did a dumb and switched to Alt Cam 3. And that messed with my brain. Not a big deal though. We're back there almost immediately. Also, I'm pretty sure one of those floor 4 runs in the last 3 runs failed Tony, so we had to make a recovery. So this is like the 5th time in the last 3 runs that we've made it to floor 4. Kind of huge. Okay, there we go. Easy, Tony. Freest Tony of my life right there, if I'm being honest. And this Clippinator is gonna be super easy. I'm feeling it right now. Oh, yeah. I don't want to stream for 12 hours, says me. I mean, I didn't want to stream for more than 12 hours is the real thing. Nice. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna back up. Then back up. Okay. New PB time? I hope so. I sincerely hope so. Whew! Alright. Dirt wall ride is easy. Let's go. Oh, crap. Dirt wall ride, not easy. Alright. Dang it. Do we go one more? I don't know. I think we need to end here, so let's pass everybody on. I got a huge raid. I want to send a huge raid over. There we go. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. This was amazing. You all are the best. Let's give love to the next person in line. I will see you all later, though. I'm going to be here tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Let's see, how many people do we have right now? Is it 63?